And we are live. Power went out. Power's back. Oh my gosh. The show is ending. Power goes out, and I'm like, oh, what a time for the power to go out. That was brutal. My thing was frozen where they were streaming. It was just horrible. The timing. Timing is everything. But they figured it out. They ended it. I know Art was on it. Or Gennady. Thank gosh. I was like, this can't be happening. Hey, things happen. Thank gosh they're sharp. And at least after 3 hours of frustration, I figured out the problem with GoPro Max. Now I gotta do all my trails over with all the 360 video. I gotta delete them. I have to delete them like right away. Actually, I'm gonna do it now. Because they're unworthy. And they are. They're unworthy. So I'm gonna delete them right now. GoPro test. All of this gotta go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See ya. Delete forever. And I put a lot of work into those 5 videos. That one from yesterday was 3.5 hours long. 60-mile trip. Just went. Well, not really, because it was still good exercise. But as far as video content, it's going bye-bye right now. See ya. Lovely. What am I missing? Oh, tell me I didn't even do this. I didn't. I forgot to do Rumble. I don't think it's gonna work. I think I have to start the stream over. Recording in progress. It says I'm live. Oh, but there's another one. The one I just did. Let's end that. So there was a dual one. There I am. It's working. I'm in a mood right now. After the power went out, I'm like, really? Really? What else can go wrong? Oh, the videos are gone. Bye-bye. Such a stupid, dumb, on my part, mistake I was doing. I mean, at least like I said, I figured it out. It was driving me nuts today. I'm trying Premiere Pro. I'm trying to use the GoPro player. I'm trying all these things, and it had nothing to do with that. All right, let me make sure everything. Okay, we got that. And now I got to share the right screen again because I did it today. So this is improper. Now I got to change the settings here. Display capture. It should be display 1. Now that's interesting. Yes, very good. Let me make sure. I hate when it does this. There we go. Yep, it's working. We're back to normal. Beautiful night there. What's up, Genghis? Genghis, I saw after the fact that you were in chat, but I was so dug into trying to figure something out. I didn't see it until I was ending the stream. Then it was too late. And it's all about the GoPro. There's, I don't even want to know if I want to explain it, because it gives me a headache even thinking about it. So the extension of a GoPro Max, just Max. The video extension is point. It's not MP4. It's not MOV. It's called a .360. So you have to use this GoPro player thing to convert it. And when you do that, there is a little area that you need to toggle. And this is weird how it ends up in here. And there's nothing I can do once a video has been done. It has to be the original formatted video, which is kind of stupid, but it is what it is. And I have yet to actually try it on a RAW. Export as 4.7. See, it's not there. It can't be done on a video like that. But did I not? Oh no, I saved it. It's not gonna work. Okay, here it is as an MOV. This should be it as an MOV. It is the MOV file. So it's kind of a complicated thing. It's so bizarre. So this is the best way I could explain it. This is the GoPro Player app. This is the only way you can really convert a GoPro Max 360 video because of the extension. The extension is .30. It's a very weird thing. You have to use this to convert it. So this is the actual file. This is the actual file right here. Here's where the error was on every video that I've been doing with 360. Thank God I figured this out today after being pissed. World lock. World lock cannot be checked. So from now on, the video should work wherever the camera is pointing. So if it's on the bike, it's always pointing straight. So if I turn, so does the camera on the bicycle. But that's not what was going on. World lock was on. It has a built-in compass system. The camera will trend to be in one direction and stick on that direction until it corrects itself internally. What a disaster. So I did 2 samples with this. Because that's how I knew what I was doing wrong. Such a little, stupid little thing. Let me see if I could find it now. GoPro footage. Okay. Example number 1. See, we can move it. but I was moving the camera side to side for the test in my hand. I'm going like this. Where is the camera pointing? So it's moving. It's moving where I point it. That's not what was going on. This is what that worldview unlocked. Now here it is with it locked, and that's the way I've been doing the saving of the files. But thank God I figured this out. So remember, I was moving the camera side to side. Look what it's doing. The built-in compass is controlling it. It's not letting me move it side to side now. It's staying in one area, and this is where the problem was. It's a stupid little setting. Big, big game changer for making videos. This is big. You could see it. And I can turn it still with a mouse, but if I was putting this on a YouTube video where people don't have 360 or a mouse, see, I can still turn it with the mouse. I can still do 360. I can still do the whole 360. But because of the built-in compass, look. Look what it's doing. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. And then you look at the other one, freehand, the one that works without that setting on. So I'm moving the camera, so wherever the camera faces, that's what's going to be. And I can still do 360, but it'll be a little weird because I'm going to spin it while it's doing its thing. See, I spun it, so it's going to be that way. So a little stupid setting. And the whole point of this is simple. There's a simple explanation now for this. Let's say, now GoPro does the clips in 8 and a few seconds clips. Yesterday's 60-mile bike ride, yes, 60 bike ride, had a total of 28 clips at 8 minutes. Now, one clip could be only like 2 minutes long, but it totals to 28 clips. Do you know what it's like to edit 28 clips? I have to put it to that GoPro player, then save it to the computer as a MP4 file. And then after it's done, compress it all into to make one video in a Premiere Pro. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of hours. And that got flushed down because of that stupid little setting in the GoPro player. Because say people have VR goggles, like I have the Quest 3, and you want to see my bike rides. I want it to be the best. Not good, I want it to be excellent. I will not be satisfied with subpar or okay. It has to be the best. And I don't mean the best in the world. I'm saying as my standards of it, putting it up as a video. It's got to be the best that I could do. That was not the best. That wasn't even okay. It failed. Like a mole would say, fail. Don't get me wrong. If you have VR or a mouse, it'll work. But if it's tilted to one side because of the built-in compass, that means if people are watching the video, now they got to look this way and spin it with their head. And now it may be over here to look straight. So instead of seeing straight the way it's supposed to be straight because of the way it was recorded, not necessarily recorded, how it was edited. Now what straight is now over here. So they would have to turn their head to look straight. That's unacceptable. What happens when it's in the back? Because the built-in compass now has rotated it to look backwards. Then what do? Have your head spin like this to look straight? That makes no sense. And it came out like that in some clips from yesterday. It drove me nuts. But I fixed it, which is the main thing. I solved it. I don't give up. And I still have all the clips from yesterday. See, this one is lucky. This one is straight. It's actually working. Until I make a turn, and then it's going to lock itself. The compass, the built-in compass, is going to lock itself in one direction, and it's going to stay looking that way. And it's like, what's going on? What am I doing? 60 miles of bike riding, filming it, is now basura. Garbage. It's okay, though, because you got to learn. That's what testing is for. But I'll say one thing. That is a stable video from the thing I built on the bike. It's a nice 4K image. No, I figured it out. It's fine. Because the camera's fine. It was a setting. It was a simple setting. Well, look at this. But now, when I make this turn eventually, the camera, because of the built-in compass, might start to lean to the left. Let's see. Let's see if it straightens out to the path, or is it going to keep looking straight because of the built-in compass. I can tell already it's going to lean. See what happened? Now where's the trail? See how it stayed leaning to the left? The camera's not leaning to the left. Camera's straight on the bike. Now, because of the setting, it stayed this way. The built-in compass system in the GoPro, I would have to do this. If you were using a VR goggle, you would have to turn your head to see the path to your left, to your right. That is ridiculous. It's a glitch in the matrix. So I corrected this today. I figured it out. It won't happen again. Because like I said, there are clips. If I click on any random clip from yesterday, any one of them, anything is possible. Look at this one. Oh, that's the car. All right, that's when I'm getting packed up and I started talking to somebody. Let's go to 27. That's the bridge. That was the end of the trip. Okay, look. Look, the camera's facing backwards. Like, what the heck is this? Look at it. Because of that setting. The camera's not facing backwards. Now, I could swing it. I got caught in the rain yesterday. But that's not the point. What happens if somebody doesn't have a mouse to move it around? What happens if somebody doesn't have a VR goggle? Then they're stuck at watching it backwards. They have no choice. That's ridiculous. The point is I fixed it. That's the point. So this should not happen again. And it was so windy on that bridge yesterday. Oh my gosh. I thought I was going to blow sideways. But look, one thing, there's a raindrop on the lens. But look how beautiful the image is. Look how steady and stable and clear. The quality is there. Now, I should actually put it before the rain. It was 72 degrees when I started my bike ride yesterday. It ended at 55. I was like, what the heck? Okay, so look at the bridge. This is before the rain. This one, it was still nice out. And you could see how sharp it is. Look how sharp that is. Look at the quality. Look at the rig. Look how stable that is. People look at it like, what the hell is that? What is this crazy person driving around with? And look how solid it is. Look at the rod all the way down, bracketed. Right here. That is so solid. It ain't moving. But look at that view. Look how beautiful that is. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. Let me see if the flag is coming, because it was windy. Isn't that nice? What a view, huh? Hey, Genghis, you like that height? Look at that. It's pretty high, huh? Yeah, I know you don't like heights. Wait till I do the bridge with the Bear Country Bridge. But look how fluid. Look at the flag. You see any lag? It's just whipping in the wind. That's key. No pixelation. Nice flow. And like I said, and then this is the key of the whole thing for my videos. If you turn backwards, there's no person sitting there. Almost every GoPro video, 360, you see the person that's filming it. Why? Because they got it connected on their handlebars or somewhere where it's in front of them, and then when you turn the camera around, you see them. Almost every video I've ever checked. I don't want that. I want people to be able to see all the scenery. All the scenery. Not the person filming it. That's how mine is going to be different from everybody else's. You won't. The only way you're going to see me is if you point all the way, look down. That's the only way you're going to see me, is if you look straight down with a VR goggle. Otherwise, you're going to see all scenery by turning your head. You're not going to see, like this, the person filming it on their bike. Because that's what you do. You see them. You see their body. You see their face. You see everything. Well, not on mine. You're just going to see scenery, which is what it's intended for. And that's why I put so much effort and time and money into doing it this way. And there's going to be all these little learning curves along the way. The last one was the main one, the technical one. It's a game changer because of that one setting, world lock. World lock. Never have that checked. I mean, you could have it checked in certain situations if you just want to focus the camera to focus on one spot and that one spot only. Even if the camera is moving around, it's going to trend to stay in that central part that you want it locked on for the GoPro Max. It has its functions, but not for what I do for bike riding. I want the camera to see what I see as I'm riding. And then you can rotate it or turn your head with a VR goggle. Because I wiped all my videos out. Because I'm going to start all over again, like you said. More e-bike recordings. Yes, that's a must. Now I deleted them all. Well, not the old ones with the regular GoPro. But the regular GoPro Hero 12 is in a crate now. It's never going to get used. Well, maybe I won't say never. Everything's done with the Max now. And I have 2 Maxes. And they are, let me tell you, they are really, really good if you know how to use them right. That's the thing. It's a learning curve to get it just right. And I mean sharpness, quality, everything. Just right. And building that rod. And that crazy invention that I came up with. The rig. I mean, that took a lot of ingenuity and MacGyverism and concept coming up with that rig. That would be this rig. That. That contraption that I built on the back of the bike on top of the cargo rack. That is some crazy contraption to hold that rod in place. And that rod doesn't come off the bike. The bottom rod does not come off. This whole piece that goes way up. It's about 2 feet high when it's compacted down before it's extended. Maybe a foot. It goes up to 3 feet. Then I put another one on top of that. I screwed it on the top and it's 6 feet high. But this is one heck of a rig I built. A T-pipe, a 6-inch pipe. I forgot what they call these, but they use these for for clotheslines. It's like a tension bar thing. There's a word for them though. And there's 4 of them. One on each side here that has a clamp that holds this on both sides. Which I tightened it so much that I bent it. Look, that's how tight I tightened it. I actually bent the thing because I want it super tight. Excuse me. I even put a bungee around the whole damn thing. And then down here, you see the T-pipe, which the rod has a screw thing in the bottom. I screwed a plate to it. At the bottom here, there's a plate that goes from here to here with a screw to hold it down inside the pipe. So there's a little stuff going on here. And then this bar, which just looks crazy. These tension things are going underneath the cargo rack on both sides to hold this T-pipe in place. And then I've got the T-pipe itself bracketed down by hose clamps and around it here to keep it straight. And then of course this top piece. So this ain't moving. That is not moving. Period. That's why that rod is so stable when I'm riding with the camera on top of it. It's because of my invention. And it works. Because this weighs about 3 pounds. Maybe 4. All these pieces. Because this pipe is not light. Neither is this one. And I have extra ones here. They're not light. That's heavy galvanized. Matter of fact, I should have spares right here. Yeah. Now, this has to weigh at least a pound. At least a pound. Because I was on the bottom of that T, where you see that bracket, I was going to put that bracket. These were going to connect to the T. And the bracket was going to be inside of that. That bracket that you see sticking out with the things going sideways. They were going to be in here. But then I said, I'm just adding more weight. I don't need this. I could have put these. But then, once I put them on, the bracket did not extend on both ends out. I couldn't use them. Because it ended up being like here. I would have had to have bought a longer bracket. Then the damn thing would have been sticking out to here on the back of the bike. And that's just dangerous. God forbid somebody gets close to me and I hit them with that. That's a no-go. So I had to do it that way. It's not even sticking out that much. It's manageable, but not with this. These weigh about a pound. If I had to guess, they're about a pound. But this wouldn't have been practical to have this on the back of the bike with that piece like that. There's no way. Again, the piece I built for the bike. See that T-pipe at the bottom? This? Right here? Look, this one wouldn't even fit. Forget about this side. That's not going to stick out through the pipe. So how do I do it? Now, this is at the same width as the cargo bag. So it's not really sticking out too far. So that's manageable. But if I would have had put these pipes, first of all, I would, like I said, I would have needed a longer bracket. And plus, it would have extended out to, say, here. That's pretty wide. Then add the bracket sticking out. That means it's going to come out to say here on both ends. That's long. That's too long. And then I would have had to buy some real big tension rods to grab the cargo rack to keep it in place. I said that idea is out of the question. So I didn't put these two pieces on when I was building it. And I came up with that idea. And it works great. And nobody has that rig. Ain't nobody who has that rig. I don't know if many people would want a rig like that on the back of their bike. But I do. And people know, people sometimes they see the camera, they start waving, they start going crazy. It's all cool. I like it. I kind of laugh at it. But again, putting it in perspective. There's nobody that's, very, very, very few people, very few will make a 360 video where when you turn it around, you see all the scenery and not the person. I hate that. I hate when I'm wearing the VR and I turn to look behind me and you see a person sitting there on a bike or whatever they're using. There's a person. Every one of them. There's a person there. You don't see scenery. The only reason you see mine is because I have a 6-foot rod going up in the air where there's no shadow. And there it is, they're connected. It's the only reason. Matter of fact, let's put a video where the sun was still out. Let's see if we see a shadow. Oh, the sun was already starting to fade away. Let's go to here. There, the sun is still out. There's the rod. Look how stable that is. Even with the wind coming at me from riding a bike at 20 miles per hour. Plus the wind that's out normally, so you could have a crosswind. It's still, it is so strong, that is not moving. I ride a lot with no hands and play air guitar and go nuts. I'm playing the bow from a Led Zeppelin song at that point. I know it. See, I just cruise along. I hold down when there's pedestrians. Got to be careful because you don't know if they're going to jolt out, move out. You have to be careful. I'm very careful when it comes to people. I respect people. I'm not going to ride with no hands. Now, once I pass this person, I might start riding again because it's clear for a while. Let me see if I do. See? I do. I'm air guitaring. I'm listening to the music. But once I get close to people, unless it's like... See, I'm not doing it even there. I'm not holding on. Playing drums. Look at this. While riding a bike and pedaling. I'm having a good old time. I have to be holding hands passing people. I'm not. Wow. I'm very confident on a bike, controlling a bike, even riding with no hands. It's like I have total control. Look at this. I'm not holding on. And there are people going on both sides of me and I'm not holding on. Now I am. Because this got a little tight and there were kids. I am deaf. The kids can jolt out. That's dangerous. But yeah, see? Look how nice the footage is, though. Clean, nice, clear. I love it. And I'm going to be doing a lot of these 360 videos. Look at that. And like I said, this was 60 miles worth yesterday. The lake is beautiful, but I don't know which clip it is. I'll take a guess. I don't know. I don't know if this is the lake. Yes, it is. I got lucky. I don't know how far out I am. I think I might have went too far. I don't know where the hell I am now. I might be heading back. I could have sworn. See, these video clips are a little bit at length. I don't even know where I am here. Okay, this is wrong because the track would be on the other side. I might be heading back because the track would be on my left. It's not supposed to be. Okay, maybe the video before this. That was, what number is this? Let me try video 16. There's the lake. That's when I stopped, so it's got to be video 15. There. There's the lake. Whaley Lake. Beautiful. This was yesterday. I was struggling. I wasn't using the electric. I was struggling pedaling. I was struggling. But I didn't want to cheat. I pretty much did 30 miles without the electric and then did the 30 miles back with pedal assist at 1. Because I was worn out. It goes up to 5. So 1 is like the minimum. And there's the lake. People fishing. It's a beautiful, beautiful. I love it. I love riding. So yeah, moving forward. What's up, Nick? It's going to get better. Now that I figured out the glitch. Thank God. It's a beautiful night setting up in Greenland. I would have to check space weather. I don't know if there's any aurora activity predicted. All right, let's fix this. Fit to screen. But it looks like it's a beautiful night. I'm gonna check space weather. See any activity going on. Another big sunspot. Wow. Wow. This is interesting. So we might see the results of what happened on Friday. Solar activity is increasing again. A large and complex sunspot is emerging over the sun's southeastern limb. Numbered 4048, the active region is crackling with M-class solar flares. At the moment, it appears to be a greater threat for X-flares, which did unleash a dramatic X1 on March 28th. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can see it. You can see the eruption. Look at that. Wow. So the sun is definitely active. So there could be aurora activity tonight. Just saying. I'm not saying there will be for sure. There is some really bad weather going on across the country. And it's going to move this way tomorrow. I don't know if there's any alerts going on presently, but we're going to find out. It'll appear up here. Oh my God, there's a lot of them. Tornado warnings. Oh my God. Missouri, Arkansas, Missouri, Indiana, Arkansas, Kentucky. Oh my God. Let's look at these first. Tornado warnings. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 tornado warnings just in this area. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All tornado warnings. That means indicated on radar. These cells. Wow. Oh, that's a nasty looking cell too, though. This is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Look at these cells. Let's see which way this is moving. Oh, you can see the rotation in that one. Wow, look at this. That's crazy. So that's going on right now. I know, Nick. That's what I'm saying. That's a long line of storms. All right, let's go back because that's covering the northern part. Let's go down to Arkansas. Look at the curvature. Look at the inflow trying to get in there. Wow, that is some nasty weather throughout that area. And now the alerts just went to 42. So there's more, it looks like more tornado warnings are popping up. This one. That's where it is, right there. So yeah, there's a lot of bad weather out there right now. It just went to 43. Another one. Let's look at the Indiana one. Way up here. Look at that line. Look at that line. And look, they even stretch down here. Let's look at this. Tornado warning. Radar indicated. Hail to, wow. Lime-size hail. Oh my God. I wonder if there's any storm chasers out there. It gets too dark now. I don't see any. Oh, there's actually. Oh my God, his windshield is cracked. See, he's the only one. Oh my God, his windshield is cracked. Now I pay for this. But I'm afraid to even show it, even though I pay for this app. Because you know how that goes. Then you gotta fight. Wow. His windshield is cracked. He's heading toward one of the tornadoes. Let's take a look for a little while. This is where one of those tornadoes were indicated. I'm going to take myself off camera and we're going to fix this screen, transform it. Okay, that's fitting to screen. Wow, look at that. I can't. What the heck? Look at that storm. That's scary looking. And it's just getting dark, so I don't know how much we'll be able to see. That is scary freaking looking. Holy Christ. What I wasn't looking at chat. Can you check Ohio? All right, let's look at Ohio quick. I got to get rid of this because I just got to remember where we are. Okay. there is a line, but really the worst of it is down to the south, southern, central southeastern Ohio. But Indiana, I mean, this is where most of the activity is. That's really bad. It's more down to the south, near Kentucky. You know, you could see it. But even Dayton, there's a vicious line. That's what's going on over there. Oh my God. Let's see where Troy is. Well, Dayton is there. I don't want to get to too specifics, but there is a nasty line to the west. And another tornado box just appeared right here. Another tornado warning just went. It's up to 48 now. They're just popping up. Cincinnati. Wow. I could try it. Would you say where? Troy, Ohio. Troy, Ohio. Okay, now let's zoom out. Oh yeah. So let's see which way these storms are going. Probably to the northeast. Yeah, they're moving to the northeast. So if that's the case, you might get this part of it right in here as it moves this way. See it? This cell, the line is showing it going south of Troy. But then you got this whole line to deal with. So yes, you need to pay attention, Reaper. I could see you on the map. You're here. Here's Dayton. You're here. Look what's to your west. But these are moving northeast at an angle. So you've got a line definitely coming your way. So if I were you, I would be paying attention to your weather. Pig Pug, it might be only you now, for now, yes. But you definitely want to pay attention to your weather right now. Because this line, especially more right here, this part of the line, but these storms look like they're starting to intensify too. It's up to 49 now in the red. The tornado warnings is up to 6. But I don't see anything in Ohio. You're probably just under a severe storm warning. And I don't even see that right now. Nothing in Ohio. Oh, here it is. Ohio. Let's look at it. Wow. It's these up here that have the warning. Oh my, look at this line. This is crazy. Quarter-size hail. There was one that said lime size. I was like, lime size hail. Quarter size. There's Connor. We're going to be watching him in a second. Ping pong size hail. Lime size hail. Lime. Can you imagine hail the size of limes? And this, oh my God. All right, so yes, pay attention to your weather. Reaper, get ready. It doesn't mean that you're going to get a tornado. It doesn't mean any of that, but you're going to get some storm activity soon. Within the next hour. But this guy's monitoring a tornado that was indicated by radar. But it's going to be getting dark soon and you won't be able to see anything. Uh-oh, what the hell? Connectivity issues. So this is actually one that was indicated. Let's check. So he's just to the south of this box. He's here. This is what he's looking at right now. And we can put the local radar when I see it. can see the way this might Paducah might do it. I don't know. Yeah, Paducah's gonna do it. That's the cell he's looking at right now, right here. That's what he's observing. Right there. This guy. That's what he's observing. Yes, Reaper. Did you see, anybody see that clip with two people going out to get their dog in the yard? Oh my God, look at that sky. The dog in the yard, they go outside, and then 30 seconds after they take the dog in, you see the shed and where the dog was just get wiped away by a tornado. It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. I mean, talk about angels looking over. I don't know if I could find that clip. I should have downloaded it. I don't know if AccuWeather has that clip. I'm going to check. If you have not seen that clip, it's a miracle. It's just a miracle that they were able to get this pet. And you could see the dog look scared and ran right to the house. Like, literally, the dog, you could see the fear. You could see the fear. Let me see if I can find it. 5 more stories. Oh man. I'm sure it's all I can't put it on YouTube because there's all kinds of issues with copyright. But I can do it another way. Because I'm pretty good at that. There it is. This is sick, but I gotta put my screen to full screen so you don't see what I'm doing, unfortunately. So we'll get back to that in a second. Because I have to grab this. ABC7. I can't use that. It's got to be raw. Like this. I don't even know if this is the one. No, that's a news. Here it is. But that still has a... Okay, I can copy them. I have special stuff. It's going to appear on that monitor. This won't take long. You have to see this. You have to see this. Okay, I gotta download it. Okay. Let me get rid of that down. Okay, let's download it. It won't take long. It's only 13 meg. Okay, done. I could delete it. And now we're going to find the video. If you have not seen this video, it's unbelievable. It was taken on it was filmed on a Ring doorbell. Let me make sure there's no audio. Okay, I'm also going to do some tools to get rid of stuff on this screen. Which I can do that. I'm pretty good at that. Let's crop it. Let's get rid of 70% of the top. Nope, that's not enough. Let's go 120. Okay, that'll work. Now let's get rid of the bottom a little. Let's do 100. actually... I'm going to have to do something. A to B. So it loops. And now I could save the settings. 120 and 100 on the bottom. Okay, so here it is. If you have not seen this, it was, I think, a week or two ago. It's unbelievable. Look at this. They get the dog out of that. And then that happens like 30 seconds later. It's gone. Look at the shed, gone. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? 30 seconds later that happens. The tornado whips through. And lucky they weren't out there 30 seconds later to get the dog. Look at the dog run. That dog knows. That dog is scared too. And then this happens 30 seconds later. Moments after they got inside, the storm ripped through and destroyed the dog kennel. And the shed, everything. Look at this. That's crazy. It's miraculous. It really is a miracle. It is a freaking miracle. Wow, he's right near the tornado. Look at that sky. I saw that sky here. It's like a black green. See that color in here? That is so real. But when I seen it, it was darker than that. It was like a darker green. It was scary. It was seriously scary. I can't put anything that's copyrighted. I pay for this app, for Radar Omega. So I can do this. But I can't play any YouTube clips or anything like that. Twitch, on because I'm streaming on Tube right now. You know that you're in that chat. But he's right there near this. This is where a radar indicated a tornado. So you got to figure it's somewhere in here. But you gotta, it may not be on the ground anymore. But earlier there is a tornado warning in this area right now. And it's gonna be dark soon. Oh my God, what the heck is that? My cousin. Okay, so now I gotta tell Mom because my cousin. Alexa, make an announcement.
What's the announcement?
Mom, the TLC channel is on 639 on Verizon. So if you tune to 639, you'll see TLC because I know Fiance thing is coming on now.
Announcing.
Whatever that is called. Mom, the TLC channel is on 639 on Verizon. So if you tune to 639, you'll see TLC because I know Fiance thing is coming on now. I don't know what that's called, but she watches that. Something Fiance, I don't know. It's not my thing. 90 days? Something? I don't know. She watches that all the time. 639. 5 alerts in. Did you see that? 5 alerts? How many is it up to now? I see 43. Oh, you got 5 alerts. But there's how many? There's 4 tornado warnings now. Arkansas, Indiana, and Kentucky, Missouri. There are 4 now. The others expired. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 way up there. So these are still going. And that's bad. Quarter-sized hail. Where's the nearest radar loop for up here? Let's try Indianapolis. There you go. Tornado warning right here. And it's heading east. North of Cincinnati. Southeast. Southwest, I mean. South-southwest of Dayton. So right here. Dayton's up here. So yeah, south-southwest of Dayton. But there's a long line. And this is going to go throughout the night. And then tomorrow, this big line, you can't see the radar down here. I have to go to a local radar to get more detail. So that's too far. This might even be too far. Okay, that one's indicating it. Look at these cells. And he's here now, that guy. Look at this cell. Oh my God. That is ugly. That's the one he's at. That is ugly. Big storms, yeah. Oh yeah, my phone, you mean? I get that all the time. You don't know, my phone goes crazy. It was sports, it was, I don't know if it was Instagram or Telegram. There's other stuff going on. That was TikTok. On the phone. But there, this is nasty stuff. And the worst thing about this is as it approaches nighttime, nightfall, you can't see this. So God, these people that live in this area, they need to pay attention to their news. Because you're not going to visually see the tornado. It's dark. Which makes it so dangerous. Could you imagine you go to bed. You don't know these line of storms are heading your way. You go to bed. And there's a line coming your way. You hear thunder and all that, but you don't even know. Unless you get, like I have, because I get it, a warning alert. It's like the emergency broadcast system on your phone. And it tells you tornado warning or whatever warning. But what if you don't have a device or some kind of an alert system? If a lot of people, they just don't. Could you imagine being caught off guard at night? You don't even know what the hell is going on. And I guarantee in a lot of instances, that happens, unfortunately. Where people, it's too late. It happens so fast. They don't have time to react or prepare or seek shelter. Especially if you live like in a trailer park or a home that may be old. Oh, she's driving me crazy in the background. But it's just super dangerous. This is life. It is. But we're looking at this individual, and this is Radar Omega. I've got the gold plan, I believe I do. I forgot what plan I have for this. I think it's the gold. My subscription. So just to make sure, I don't want to click that because it's my show private information. I pay for this monthly. So I get access to all this stuff. It's not like I'm taking this off somebody's channel. That's a paid, I pay for this. It's not stealing content from some other creator. But it just goes to show that's... And he's driving around with a broken windshield. I've had soda, but I don't know what I do with it. Oh my God. It's that time. Black seed oil time. Oh man, I forgot to take it today. Ugh. 6:39, Mom. Channel 639. Sandy's telling me to remind you. That's the TLC channel. Oh my God, you did most of the dishes. Or did I? I don't think that was you. That was me, right? I did the dishes, right? I can't remember if I did the dishes or if you did the dishes, but at least I did the dishes. I hate dishes. I hate to see any dishes in the sink. It makes me freak out. For real. I can't see any dishes in the sink. It just drives me insane. But I did them earlier. I was like, oh my God, there's no dishes. That's because I did them. I said, you didn't do the dishes, did you? That had to be me. And here comes the yuckiness. I'm telling you, black seed oil every day is super healthy. I know this is not a paid advertisement. This is just fact. Go look up health benefits of black seed oil. Doesn't matter how old you are either. Don't think this is an age-related issue, because it's not. Just go look it up. But I will tell you, it's expensive, one. Two, it is the most disgusting thing you could ever taste. So I get orange juice and I chase it with orange juice. Because it's gross. I'm not going to lie. This stuff is gross. Even with the orange juice, but it's not as bad. I take 2 tablespoons a day. You could do 2 teaspoons a day. I do tablespoons. Believe me. This is like that medicine that you were given as a kid and it's like, ew. It's worse than that. It's worse than that. Oh, torture's over for a day. But go look up the health. I'm not even joking. Look up the health benefits of black seed oil. You will be like, wow, a lot. It helps with immune system, digestive system, your skin. You could put it for your hair, for dry hair, damaged hair. It can work on cuts because it works for arthritis. It's an anti-inflammatory. They say that it also, in studies, has been treatment for cancer. It has, and that's just a few, for diabetes to control sugar. So many health benefits of black seed oil. Don't take my word for it. Look it up. Wow, he's really close to that storm. The lightning is causing all this on his camera. Or signal. But look at his windshield. It's like a grapefruit hit it. It's got a big broken centerpiece right there. It's like you could see where it hit. But this was indicated by radar a tornado. I just showed it on the main map. So just to show it again, he's here. This is the storm he's observing. right there. Now it looks like it lost a little bit of its. It's still got the rotations. It's still probably right there. This is it right here. What's left of it. But it's still a tornado warning where he's at. And he's right here. That's where he's at. He's right next to it. So radar has indicated a tornado here. But it's getting dark now. So we're going to lose the visuals. With the lightning, you could see, but it's done. And that's what makes these so dangerous at night. You can't do an observation, a visual observation. You have to totally depend on radar and other equipment. And there's a lot of bad weather going on in the central part of the country right now. And a lot of this weather is going to come my way, shift east tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to be on point for here. I don't know if there's any sound associated. He might have audio on. I don't know. I'm going to lower mine. Audio's off. Now it's on. She's moving.
Get out of the road.
He's having connectivity issues due to the storm and possibly his location too. See, that's a crack in his windshield.
A road coming up right here that I'm gonna take.
A left? Is he gonna go left? I'm interested to see which way he goes.
And this is it. Oh!
He's gonna go right. Cause he wants to get
Reverse tear.
he wants to get ahead of it. Which is smart. I don't know which way he's facing. East. It's hard to tell. Yeah, he wants to get ahead of it.
Alright, not the worst road.
It's a smart move. But he has to be very careful. That's the one thing. Safety is the utmost priority.
Ooh.
Yeah, I saw that. A lot of lightning. I'm gonna take, well, I'm not really interfering with the screen. I was gonna take myself off camera.
Yeah, not a lot going on in there. Got a road here. Sure I don't want to take this. Okay, I don't. This road will take me actually all the way right by the highway.
Wow.
Just gonna keep with this, guys. He's definitely trying to hook to my north.
He's right, because I was looking at the radar.
Trying to hook. This is literally right on cue for when it rally try and produce.
But it disorganized a little bit. I don't know if he sees that. Let's actually look at it again. Oh, it looks like it. got its act together again, but not in the last loop. He's here. See, now it's here. It was this piece of energy, but it broke up into two pieces. So it's disorganized. Not like that one back here when it had that rotation with that purple, with the hail right there. So you don't see that now. But there's still a nasty cell in there. And he's right here.
Still could happen, Chad.
It could still happen. Because like I said, it looks like it's trying to reorganize.
After this, I'll probably blast south on the highway.
But while he's doing that, let's see how many warnings are current for tornadoes. There are 4 tornado warnings. Arkansas, Indiana and Kentucky. Over here. So there's 2 here. This cell and this one. So there's 2 there. There's 2 down here where he's at. Where's the local radar loop? Let's try Paducah. There we go. There's the one he's at. There was one here, but it was probably this one. And this is where he's at. It's moving to his north and hooking away from him. He's gonna have to move. Yep, he's got to go east if he wants to keep up with it. He's gonna have to keep going east. That's if this still has its organization, which it was detected here. But that does not mean this warning might get dropped. Because it really doesn't look that organized now. See it? But throughout the whole night, there is nasty weather. There's a nasty line. Look at all of this. And we can't see the radar loop from up here, but this line stretches all the way down and up north, even all the way up into the lakes. Let's bring a Cleveland radar. Look at that. Even up here. Not as strong, but even up there you've got bad weather. Let's try this loop. Look at that. That's a Ring doorbell neighborhood thing. Look at that line. So that line extends all the way up to the Great Lakes, all the way down to Arkansas. I wonder if there's any storm chasers near this one. No. There he is. He's still on this one. He's the only active one that I could see near a warning box. Wow, that lightning is...
Might try and reduce.
Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on this. I just want to see what the neighbors, what's going on. Neighborhood watch. Does anyone know? Some people are just silly. They're asking me if certain places open. It's Sunday. It's closed. At 8:30, it's closed. It's like, really? Why don't you look it up, Google it, and call the phone number? and find out if it's open. You're using the alerts to do it? Give me a break. Anyway, like I was saying, this is going to go throughout the night, and it's going to move east and northeast, and eventually tomorrow,
Holy crap, that's a bad road.
up and down the Atlantic coastline, especially like Georgia, Carolinas. We could get some storms here, but really, the Carolinas and Georgia, you really need to watch your weather tomorrow. If I had to say more of the risk areas, it would be down there. That does not mean we won't get gusty thunderstorms here. I bet it has to be predicting thunderstorms here for tomorrow. I'm gonna mute because people's devices could go off.
There will be thunderstorms, with a high of 71 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 41 degrees.
Thunderstorms here tomorrow.
This thing looks so weird.
This is live. Storm Chaser. And he's near one of the tornado warning boxes issued. There's 4 currently right now. It's not a tornado watch. It's a warning, which means it's radar indicated.
Dang, that was nasty.
But again, it's getting dark. It's going to be hard to do the visual.
I'm having a hard time dropping south. It's getting a really big, like, inflow notch on radar.
I want to see. I want to see if he's telling what he's saying with that. I want to see if there's an inflow. All right, we need the radar data. Let's go here. I don't know about seeing necessarily a wind flow, but it's a little bit more organized than it was before. And he's here. He's moving. He's moving east. If I had a prediction, he's definitely going to go east. And then he's going to have to make a decision. But he's going to be definitely moving east. He's not going north. He'd be crazy. He's going to go behind it. If he wants to stay up with it, he's got to continue going east. Let's see. Oh, it definitely doesn't look that organized on the last loop. It doesn't. It doesn't look too impressive right now.
Yeah, Dak Fizz, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Welcome in.
Yeah, he's doing all that. I honestly don't think this is going to reorganize and be. It's just a strong thunderstorm right now. That does not mean it can't, because anytime you have these strong cells, it can spawn a tornado. There's no doubt about that. But right now, based on what I see on the radar, there I could see what he's saying as far as an inflow trying to come in. I could see a little bend here, but that's. I mean, I see more with this cell than anything else. And that's a strong, nasty little cell too. But they're all over the place. There's 44 alerts right now. 21 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. 21 severe thunderstorm warnings. They're all over the place. Indiana, Ohio. Indiana, Kentucky, Illinois, Texas, Ohio, Missouri, Mississippi, Indiana, Arkansas. Look at this. Look at all of these places under severe thunder. Wow, considerable damage threat on this one. In Texas, wow. I think that's, and this one too. in Ohio and Indiana, considerable. There's a couple like that. Texas seems to be not good right now. Let's look at these cells. Right in there. Let me look at their radar. Yeah, it's just those couple of cells. But most of the activities with this line. A tornado warning right here. That's from this cell. And probably this one. See, there's a hook in there. That's... So yeah, the weather, let's see the updated. This line extends all the way up to the Great Lakes. Look at that. Where's the local radar? Let's go to Indianapolis. Oh my, look at that line. It's massive. It goes all the way down to Texas. Not quite. Arkansas probably would be. No, not true. Tennessee. But near or not too far from Arkansas. Everything's moved more to the north now. Kentucky, Ohio. And all this is moving east, northeast. So like I said, tomorrow, this whole area, as the storm moves to the east, this is where it's going to be tomorrow. So I'll keep an eye on that, but I don't want to be obsessed with it all night. But I will keep an eye on the sun has been very active in the last few days. And that is actually a beautiful view in Greenland from their airport. So it's very possible aurora activity tonight. You could see a little bit as the sun is setting. You could see a little bit of the aurora activity on the left side of the screen. So that's beautiful. And I will keep an eye on the weather, because I have Omega on my phone. Where is it? Right here. Okay, so you see it's on the phone too. Same way it looks there, but obviously it's on a phone. And I'm going to keep an eye on it. Hi, X. Where was what at? Because I wasn't really paying attention to the chat. I apologize for that, but... And I agree, Pig Pug, if you're still there. The worst thing about a tornado is a tornado at night, when it's dark out. But this is a beautiful view right here. Look at Orion right in the middle. It's gorgeous. Seven Sisters, Pleiades, upper right. This is a nice view. Before, I would have to bring radar Omega up again. It's all over the place. The weather is like stretching throughout the whole center part of the country. It's just there's a lot of stormy weather in the midsection of the country right now. Look at that. That pretty much tells you all this whole red area That's a big area here. But the alerts are starting to come down a little as night approaches. But the one that we were looking at, it's probably going to expire wherever he was. He's here now. Wow, the cell. Look at this one that just ramped up. He's over here with this one, but look to his north. Look at this. He's moving that way too. He's trying to get to it. He's not going to catch it. That is nasty. That is horrible. Golf ball size hail. Radar indicated. This expires in 11 minutes. Who knows if they'll renew it. What's that? I just saw that move. I thought I saw that move. That's a nasty bow effect. So yeah, that's northeast of Little Rock, Arkansas. You got Kentucky there to the right. I mean, but pretty much here's Little Rock. To the northeast is where this activity is happening. But like I said, there's a lot of bad weather out there right now. No, that's not Georgia. Georgia's way to the east. It's much more to the east, Georgia. And even a little bit lower. Yeah, northwest of Little Rock, Arkansas. Northeast, I mean. Did I say northeast? Northeast of Little Rock is where that cell. But there's cells extending all the way to the Great Lakes. That's the thing, to Ohio. From Arkansas to Ohio right now, there's a line of storms. So that's a big area of storms that are moving through, heading east, northeast, and it's going to go through Kentucky, Ohio. Oh my gosh. And then all that is going to slide, because there's, I was analyzing the weather the last few days, and I was predicting this. I don't like to predict it, but and this was exactly what they're saying here. Look at the risk here. This is tonight, right? And that's where they're happening right now, from Little Rock up to the Great Lakes. Look, exactly where they said it's going to happen. It's happening right now. But then tomorrow, see, tonight, highest risk from Little Rock to north of Bloomington. And then tomorrow, all this activity shifts east. That's where Georgia, Panhandle, Carolinas, even Virginia are going to be under the gun. But we can still get storms up this far north, but not you. I don't think you're in Erie. You're just out of it. But here we might get some storms, severe storms. Even up by Albany, New York. And then in the middle of the week, this starts all over again. Almost the same exact areas. Wednesday. Tuesday really starting. And then it starts all over again. So it's a pattern. It's not a good one. And you, Bob, in British Columbia, you're going to get it too. Another system is coming towards you in British Columbia, coastal Washington State, Oregon, Northern California. There's another system coming towards you. Because I was looking at them windy on the model. You're not getting a break over there. on that side. And I'll show you. Here's that system offshore. Let's go to Monday. Here it comes. Tuesday. It's right here. Now this model has changed. It's brought it more to the south. This model changed from a couple days ago. Most of the energy is coming into Northern California. Let's see which way it goes. It's gone. Wow, the model changed. It's going toward Northern California. Let's see if you have anything else coming your way. I don't think so. That's way to the north. Still, there's a lot of wind offshore, but I don't see any real threat now for a while. And I don't trust the models this far out. So you're pretty much in the clear. But going back to us here, look at Wednesday. Look at this Gulf moisture interacting with this storm again. Another storm. So right in here. Just like they said. That's for Wednesday. It's like the same thing all over again. It's horrible. And that's the Euro model. But I think you're going to be okay now. For a while. I think you're okay in British Columbia. Yesterday when I was bike riding, it was 72 degrees at 11 o'clock in the morning. On my way back, I said, oh boy, there's showers coming. I could see a front actually coming. The temperature dropped 20 degrees while I was riding my bike. And it started to rain as I approached the bridge to get to my car. It was insane. 1 minute I'm sweating, 72 riding a bike. The next minute I'm freezing riding a bike. It was, and I felt it, and I noticed it. I was saying it on the stream. I deleted it because I'm redoing my stuff. It was just insane. I mean, I always wear gloves when I ride bike. It doesn't matter if it's summertime. They're just thinner. They're bike gloves. Right now I'm still using winter gloves, believe it or not, riding a bike, but they're thin. And I was wearing a hoodie yesterday. I'm so glad I brought that hoodie. I almost was going to go because it was 72 degrees in the morning with shorts and a t-shirt. Thank gosh I didn't do that. Because the temperature dropped. And when it's 55 and you're on a bike doing 20, it feels more like 45 with the wind chill. So I'm so happy I was wearing sweatpants and I had a hoodie on. Thank God. Because I would have froze. And then it started to rain on top of it. So it's just like that. The weather can change. But you missed it, Skywalker. I just did the black seed oil. You missed it. About a half hour ago. Done. Today's daily dose with orange juice. Done deal. But we could see aurora activity tonight. Maybe. I feel like a bobblehead now. It's only 8:45, so it's early. And tomorrow, I have a pre-recorded night, but I'm pretty much off tomorrow. And then Tuesday's my birthday. And I gotta go to physical therapy. That's my birthday. Oh, lovely. Bike riding on Thursday. It's going to be 72, but showers. But I'm going to look at the radar and I'm going to pick a window that I can go bike riding. Oh, yeah. You're getting the wind in Ohio now? The storms might be getting closer, but they look like they're weakening. You've been here for an hour? So you seen me do it then. You're lurking. You're one of those now, huh? Lurking in the background. It's all good. But yeah, they said there's some solar activity going on, so you never know. Could be a nice aurora evening. Actually, it feels like it's a good time to make some Cafe. Rocket. Yeah, I saw this guy sent me a link for that. Daryl sent me the information about the SpaceX for tomorrow. So I think it's at tomorrow night. Oh, they scrubbed it? Wait a minute. Hold on. He sent me a message stating, okay, right here, SpaceX. Polar orbit, what? No. 9:46 tomorrow, Falcon's time frame, polar orbit. There are 3 additional launch opportunities with the approximate backup opportunities available on Tuesday, April 1st. Polar, it says orbit manned mission? Is he, wait a minute. What? What? Not manned. What's he talking about? Fram Mission 2. What? It does look like a capsule. Is this some kind of civilian paid flight? I'm gonna have to look at this, search this. Fram 2 mission. Is a planned private human spacecraft mission. It is private. I knew it. That's the only way. That's the one that this guy planned. Into a polar orbit. On a first of its kind mission around Earth's poles. It's set to launch tomorrow. No one on the crew has ever been in space. He's financed the mission. Chun Wang. So yeah, there's 4 people. Eric Phillips, a polar guide from Australia. Rabia Rogue, a robotics researcher from Germany. Norwegian filmmaker Jannik Mikkelsen, and Chung Wang, a Chinese-born Bitcoin investor. So an Australian, a German, a Norwegian, and a Chinese person on this private manned mission around the poles. Now, is that the one you're saying? Is that the one you're referring to? My mic is pretty loud right now. I don't want to go louder. The hidden Oswald video that NBC has finally has Oswald standing next to Grub when it happened. Wow, Skywalker, I have not seen that. I have not seen that. There's a lot of things going on right now, and I'm not going to get into it. There's a lot of things going on right now that's kind of scary. Especially in the Middle East. Today it definitely took a turn for the worse. But anyway, we're not going to get into all that. I just hope the aurora takes off tonight. It very possibly can. You're starting to see hints of it. Especially those pinks. You see it? It's not quite dark there yet. That is a beautiful view, though. Isn't that? It's beautiful. Just, we might have to get off the tube and Facebook because I don't feel like talking all night. Look it up. Came out Friday. That is a game changer thing if that's the case. That's for sure. But a lot of people, I don't want to get into it, Skywalker, because I'm on TikTok. But a lot of people always said that he was a scapegoat. That he, regardless. Wow. So that puts pressure on that network to release. Did that network release it? Or are they just still holding it? Yes, the Sunday lineup has changed for now. Mark is on Wednesdays now. Dead Air is gone. Commander Cobra is going to take that slot soon. And I put Pavel at 10 to midnight Eastern talking UFOs. And the reason I'm doing it is for the first time, and I still do a live show at 4 o'clock, but Bill wants to have weekends where he can do things. I'm not trying to have this. I want pre-recorded shows. I'm not trying to work on Saturdays and Sundays anymore. I've done that for many years. I'm about where the point is. I want to rest like normal people on weekends and enjoy the weekends. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. That's what I'm planning to do for weekends. Pre-recorded shows. So I can fall back and enjoy my weekends. Especially with summer coming. We'll see how it all works out. But that's my thing. I mean, how long have I been doing this? Since 2014. 11 years and never not doing weekends. Oh my gosh, I mean, after a while, you want to have weekends off. And that's when events are going on. That's, weekend is people come over. It's nice to have weekends off. When people come here, even on the weekend, I'm working at night. So it's that time where Bill gets a break. Yeah, Mark's on prime time now. He's on from 8 to 10 on Wednesday nights. He's got that prime time slot now. And it works out for him because he's also very busy on the weekends. By the way, for Pine Bush, it is official. Mark will be speaking there. Marianne Robb and her partner in investigation, Dave Rich, talking UAP PD. Police officers' testimony dealing with UAPs. And Nick Pope is the keynote, and Martin Willis will be the MC. So that's the official lineup for Pine Bush. June 7th. I don't even think it's public yet. I don't think he's put this up on the website yet. But I can announce it. Let me see. I don't think he put this up yet. Coming soon. He doesn't have any of the information up yet. So you're getting really the first news of it before it becomes public. That's one thing I could say that I know that I can make public, at least. There's one. People say, you talk, you say this, and you tease. I get it. But that's one I could leak. Okay, nothing important. I know if you could travel, you would go. And I'm going to have a private dinner here at the house on Friday. Chantal should be here with her mom and I don't know who else. Woody and Petita will definitely be here. Marianne is staying at a hotel. So Mark will be staying over with Woody and Petita, and Jade is coming. So there'll be a few people in the house. There'll be a few people staying over. No Ronald. Which is a miracle. Ronald has been coming from Minnesota driving here for the last 7 years in a row at least to go to Pine Bush. He's not doing it this year because of his health. But he has always been here. Even when there was a tornado, he was on the way here when the tornado hit here. He was on his way when he found out that we got hit by tornadoes. So even in an instance like that, Ronald has not missed a Pine Bush, driving close to 2,000 miles to get here and then go home. This will be the first year Ronald misses because he's got a medical issue, which I'm not going to talk about a person's personal medical issue. Unless he was here, that's for him to talk about, not me. But it's a medical issue that he cannot definitely drive 100 miles, let alone 2,000. That ain't happening. I would not allow it if he wanted to. Because he's talked about it. He has AFib. He has AFib, and it's something that is very serious. And he cannot drive long distances. What the hell did I do with it? I'm trying to find something and I can't find it. Because that's the way I am. I'm always doing crazy things. I found it. Always. Oh, we got a little Aurora activity going on. It's nice and quiet here right now. I don't know how long that's going to last with Mom. That's probably because she's watching 90 Day Fiancé. I think that's what it's called, right? 90 Day Fiancé. I gotta get something to drink. And I gotta put this. I have 8 of these for power outages before I put the generator on. These are great. These are so bright. I mean, you put one, it lights up the whole room. I have 8 of these. They're really good to have. Battery. Let me get rid of these pipes. I need soda. Mama? Oh, it's cold in here. Ooh. I'm live. No. No. I'm doing a stream. It's 9 o'clock. It's early. Yes. It's early. It's only 9 o'clock. All right, let me put... Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 44 degrees Fahrenheit.
All right, let's put in
Tonight, expect a low of 44 degrees.
Yeah, let's put some wood before this fire goes out. Okay. Let's get some wood in the fire. And get comfortable. It's almost, I think of every time I think of Die Hard, the movie. And it's at the beginning of the movie. And the guy tells him about a way to relax is like squishing the toes in like a rug. Oh my gosh. And there I am trying it for myself to see if it actually works. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can't watch something like that. I can't watch something like that. No. She loves that stuff. And then they have so many different spin-offs. 90 days overseas, 90 days that, 90 days this. I'm like, what? It must be popular if they're doing all those spin-offs. Right? It must I mean, it could be the Kardashians. Oh, good. Oh my gosh. Heck no. Now, I used to watch the Osbournes because, you know, I like Ozzy Osbourne music. You know, that used to be a little cray-cray. And then he did that thing with his son Jack. They did like the paranormal stuff. That, you know, yeah, somebody's watching them. Nah, it's not me. Yeah, like you. Not you. Not me. Like, I'm definitely waiting for the last season of Stranger Things. I have to see that. The problem is they filmed it 2 or 3 years ago, so it's kind of going to be weird. They've had that in the bank for quite some time. They're holding on to it. Why? I don't know. The only movie I want... Well, there's two. I don't know. One for sure. The only movie I definitely want to see this summer is Superman. But there's a bunch coming out. Fantastic Four, Mission Impossible. You know, there's a bunch coming out. But Superman, for me, is a must. I will... To go to a theater for. Mission Impossible, that thing will be on a platform, a streaming platform, within a month. It could be a waste of money, Superman. It could be. But see, I don't judge anybody telling me an opinion of a movie. I never do. I have to see it for myself. Somebody could say it's a waste of money, it's garbage, it's this. I don't pay attention to that. I have to see it for myself and then make my own judgment. Because a lot of times people say a movie is trash or a game is trash. It's actually the opposite. I end up liking it. That's why I never, ever listen to other people when it comes to criticizing a movie or being a critic. I have to see it for myself. Bob, that's funny. That is funny. And that happens a lot with video games too. Or a lot of dinnerware, Bob, from them breaking the dishes. It's like in the movie The Godfather when she starts going into a temper tantrum, she starts breaking all the dishes. You're doomed. You're doomed. That doesn't sound too good. That's like another thing too. Concerts. Like people said, how could you go see Iron Maiden? They're old, they're has-beens, they sound like trash. Are you nuts? Have you seen Iron Maiden like I have the last, how many tours in a row now? Because I've seen them 20 times. And I'm like, you're insane. Then you don't know what the hell you're talking about. They were excellent live. I've seen them twice in the last 3 years. They were phenomenal. I will say, and Mike would agree with me, my friend that went with me, and that's why he retired. Nico was definitely, but he had suffered a seizure or a stroke or something, and now he's gone. And they have a new drummer, the drummer from British Lion, which is Steve Harris's band. He's going to be the drummer now on the Maiden tours. How that works out, I have yet to see. But it goes the same with concerts. People will say, "Oh, this, that." Like I might say something is good, and somebody else sees it and they say, "You were wrong. That was garbage." So that goes with the territory. And like I said, you got to see it for yourself. And like with the Star Wars, to me, there's nothing like the original three, which is actually four, five, six. Empire Strikes Back was just phenomenal. Out of the three, I think that was the best one. As far as the movie itself, as a standalone, I would probably say Empire Strikes Back is my favorite out of all of them. And the original. But then, it was alright. But it didn't hold that magic like those three. To me, at least. Yeah, the originals were the best. Again, but that's just my opinion, you know? Like the Halloween movies. If I know you didn't watch this one, Kathy. Which one's better? 1 or 2? Now, 1 is the original. It's classic to me. But 2 is really good too. And believe it, there are people out there that have that debate. Which one's better, 1 or 2? To me, 1. But I've heard that debate. It's hard to think of movies that are like really good. Okay, here's one. When they did the reboot, the second one definitely was better than the first one. Star Trek. Star Trek the motion picture was so long and boring, it was like painful to watch. It was painful. But the second one, Wrath of Khan, was good. That might be the best one when they came back. The Wrath of Khan was just awesome. So in that instance, on a reboot, a relaunch of the franchise into motion pictures, because before that it was a TV series. So this was actually the first motion pictures made of Star Trek. The first one was like hours long, and it was such a drag, and it's long, and it's like, yeah, the special effects were like the main feature of that film. But my God, it was boring. Oh, the second one though, Khan with the Reliant. That was Khan! Oh, that was great. Oh, Voyager 2 sent back its final images. Wow. You're right. They did because they tried to appease the fans. Yes. And I know you're going to say this, X, because you love the original. The Thing. The John Carpenter Thing was brilliant. It had really nothing to do with the original Thing at all. Because that was more of a humanoid. But the Thing was, when I saw that as a kid, I was freaked out by it. That movie freaked me out. I thought The Exorcist would do me in, which it did. Which you have yet to see, Kathy. And probably will never see. Yes, Kurt Russell was The Thing. That was excellent. I just was upset that they never did a sequel to it because they left it hanging. Who had it? Did either one of them have it? They should have made a sequel, in my opinion, to that. That's like this. Which one's better? The original Alien or Aliens? I mean, they're both really good. Like I said, there's nothing like the original. And there's never... Do you know a true story based on that first movie? Alien. The scene where the thing comes out of the chest, They did not let the actors know what was going to happen there so they can get a spontaneous reaction. Another thing is, you do not want to see the deleted scenes that they did not use in the movie for Alien, because it's a lot more graphic. It is crazy, some of the deleted scenes out of the Alien first movie. It's on the tube. You could look it up. Look up for deleted scenes from the movie Alien. Especially that one scene I'm talking about when the thing comes out. Oh my God, there was so much other gory effects that was part of that scene that they didn't use in the movie. I was like, you actually see them covered and the walls covered. I was like, oh my gosh. And there's a scene that was taken out of Jaws because Steven Spielberg thought it was too disturbing to put in the movie. And it is disturbing. And it's kind of crazy. But they did film a deleted scene in Jaws. It's pretty graphic. Oh, they would show it now. Yeah. That's like I was saying the other night. And it's true. Movies that are out today that are PG-13 they would have been rated R 10, 20, no, not 10. Forgot about 10 years. 20 years ago, they would have been rated R due to language, the graphic intensity. Language alone, it would have been rated R. But it's PG-13 now. It's amazing how much they bent things just to make something PG-13. If you really think about it, it's so true. Think about the movies going back. And I'm talking about, like I said, the graphic part of it and the language, especially the language part of it. If you said any kind of cuss words, it's rated R. And then everybody would see it twice because it was controversial. I mean, I'm just trying to think of there's no doubt. Is there Halloween? Okay, let's look at Halloween. Was Halloween originally rated R? That ain't no rated R movie today. That's PG-13. There's no goriness in that movie. Was it originally released as a rated R movie? I gotta see. Halloween. What year is that? 1978? Was it that old? 81? I don't remember. I don't remember at all. I was right. 78. I don't see the rating though. Maybe somebody could find it. But and it definitely was an excellent horror movie. And it was made with such a low budget. Let me see. Rated. Was it rated R? I'll just search it like that. Parental guide. Let's see. Doesn't even say. Unless somebody finds it. Halloween. The first Halloween. I still can't find it. R. It was rated R. What's up, Chris?
Hey, I sent that thing about the Paranormal Rangers.
Email or Skype?
Skype, baby.
All right, I'll set it up in the morning. Thank you. I'm live right now. I'm live right now. I'll set it up in the morning.
Oh, yeah, okay, no problem.
Call me. I gotta talk to you about stuff worldwide. It's getting crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I can't talk about it now because I'm on TikTok, but things are gonna hit the fan real soon.
I'm going to be up late. Call me later.
I'll call you.
Bye.
Bye. It was rated R. Halloween was rated R. I found it. Halloween has been rated R for the content shown in the movie. Now, do you think that Halloween would be a rated R movie today? No way. No way. There's no gore. Think about it. Would it? Do you think R or PG-13? Think about that. That's a perfect example. Rated R at the time in 78. Do you think that's a rated R movie today as a release? Now, the one that was done by the reboot that was by Rob Zombie, that's rated R. Those are rated R. But the standalone original Halloween, is that an R-rated movie or today a PG-13? I say PG-13 all the way. That's how things have changed. I don't see that as a R movie anymore. They don't even use foul language in that movie. There's no gory content. How would that be an R movie? Oh, you never seen it? You've never seen Halloween? You could deal with Halloween. I know you don't like horror. You could handle Halloween. What's the scariest horror movie you've ever seen, Kathy? Tell me what the scariest horror movie you've seen. It could be anything. I don't know if Rosemary's Baby scared you. I don't know. There's so many movies out there. Because I don't know how far, like, in the horror genre you got. Like, I love Evil Dead, the original movies. The first two. I wasn't crazy about Army of Darkness. It was corny. Campy. Very campy. But so were the first two. But the original Evil Dead 1 and 2, oh, we used to have fun watching those. All my friends would get together and we'd have fun watching it. We'd be laughing because, we're partying. Yes, that's true. It was psychologically scary. Oh, you said Rosemary's Baby. And I said it too, and you said it. Yeah, I could see that. But is the movie The Birds psychological, or with Anthony Perkins, Psycho? That's psychological. I mean, if you want to go on that trend, is that what you deem as like scary, more those themed kind of movies? Yeah. It was rated R. Again, you have to consider the goriness of it. And when it hits a certain threshold for gore, they're going to rate it R. Or certain other types of scenes. And I'm on TikTok, so I'm watching the words I use. But it's obvious. If certain obscenity, language or otherwise, is depicted in a movie of any kind, it's going to be rated R. You know what movie you might like? It's a black and white original, and it's really a kind of a creepy movie, but it's not. It's kind of scary, but it's not. It's black and white. And it's like ghastly. If I had to use a word, it's ghastly, but it's not graphic whatsoever. It's psychological for sure. It's a cult It's actually a cult classic. And it's called Carnival of Souls. And it's actually wicked when you figure out what the movie's about. It's called Carnival of Souls. It's in black and white. Let me see. It is considered a cult classic. It's with this ghastly dude. Carnival of Souls. I'm trying to find the cover. I did not know he made a remake of that. I did not know that. It's eerie too with the music, because she was hired by a church to play the organ. This is the movie right here. Check it out. Check this one out. Carnival of Souls. I think you can handle that. It's ghouly. It's weird. It's really weird. Another one that was considered, and it was made in the UK. Black and white as well, if I remember right. But this has some serious content to it, which this one, it's in color actually. And I am not even, I'll put the link in chat because I'm not even going to talk about this one. This was another one of those. It's in the tube chat. That one. That was a big time cult classic movie. And cult classic is a movie that was on the fringe. That wasn't like a movie. That's what they consider when it's a cult classic. It's like a certain amount of people watched that movie and it became a big movie. It was low budget. It's like a B movie. And it became a classic hit. But it's not, it's like an independently made on such a low budget, and it was highly successful because a lot of people enjoyed it. That's like the movie They Live with Roddy Piper. That's considered a cult classic film. It was campy, low budget, but a lot of people enjoyed seeing that movie. It became a big deal. That's another example. They Live. It's actually a John Carpenter movie. Same person that did Halloween and The Thing and so many other movies. Like another Carpenter movie that people do not... It's actually great. And I think it is a Carpenter movie. Starman. Starman is a Carpenter movie. That's an excellent movie, Starman. And I believe he did do that one. I may be wrong. They really blew it on the TV series spinoff. They could have done it and they blew it. What's it? Yep, John Carpenter. It is a Carpenter film. Excellent movie. Again, budget-wise, low. Another cult classic. Starman. This is a really good movie. Again, low budget, but highly successful. And not so much in the theater, but after the fact. And that's what makes it a classic. And this had such potential. Yes, with Jeff Bridges. That is a movie that I recommend people to watch because it's moving. He did an excellent acting job in that movie, in my opinion. Starman is good. Ahead of its time. And Spielberg is making, right now, in my area, he's making another extraterrestrial movie. Right now. Here. The last known title, conceptual title, is called Disclosure. I think, let's see if it comes up. Steven Spielberg new alien movie. Yeah, there it is. And it's like secret. See, they were in Jersey. Steven Spielberg's new UFO film. It went from Dish to Disclosure, a title change. New Jersey production. Here's some of the cast members. And it's secret. They're keeping this tight-lipped. So Spielberg's filming a movie in the area. And the last known title is Disclosure. So he's getting on the whole disclosure thing right now. That all this stuff, he's banking on that. Because it's been in, mainstream for a few years now. So he's banking on that to make it successful. I'm assuming. So even that, I mean, think of Spielberg's movie. Let me tell you, Close Encounters was just amazing when it came out. It was just, and there is, who's in XX? You should know this. There's a trivia question. What famous UFO researcher was in a cameo in Close Encounters? You better get this right, unless you didn't see the movie. What very pioneer, famous UFO researcher is in that movie? It's very easy if you've seen the movie. And I'm talking, he's a big name, pioneer for his time. Oh, you like this shirt? This shirt has my little Native American in it. Yes, you got it. I knew you would. J. Allen Hynek is in the movie. And there was rumor and speculation that Steven Spielberg got inside information from people. Because a lot of movies could be science fiction, but there could be a sliver of truth in them too. So, yeah, it was Hynek. And I believe he was smoking his pipe. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen Close Encounters. But then, at the Close Encounters, what does he do? He makes a movie called E.T., which was totally different from the seriousness of Close Encounters. Then he made, which I enjoyed, a TV series. That's right. Good science fiction is based on fact. Think about all the 50s UFO movies with rockets. A lot of those rockets looks like Elon's Starship. Right? If you look at all those 50 rockets, like those movies of rockets landing on Mars or some planets, it looks just like Elon's Starship. So sometimes science fiction, science fact. Just saying. And it is kind of weird how it looks so similar. It's like that was all science fiction. It was fake, And now You see Elon Starship, and you see him sending up the super heavies and the Falcon 9 and everything else, and these rockets coming back and landing on a platform in the ocean or on land at Space Coast, which is now moving west now. We saw those movies, old movies on TV. Chili Billy Cardle, Pittsburgh, Saturday night. For here, it was Creature Feature. And I can't show the clip, but it used to creep me out as a little kid to see it. It was a New York tri-state thing. New York, New Jersey, like Connecticut. It was Pix, Channel 11. And it was Thriller. And it had this hand coming up out of the ground with a tree in the background and like a river. It was in, I don't know if it was black or white color, but the hand had 6 fingers on it. And it's getting the letters Chiller. It's spelling out Chiller. It was creepy to look at. I was like, a little kid, I was scared watching that intro. Oh my God. You could find it if you search on the tube, put in Thriller intro. Chiller intro. It is creepy. And the sounds, the music, it's creepy. Chiller Theater. Yes, Chiller Theater. You seen that? You might have seen it in PA. You had to have seen it if you know it, Chiller Theater, because that's what it was called. Chiller Theater. You know what? I should write a spooky, scary song. I should write a song like that, like a real scary one. I should write one. I think I'm gonna work on it this week. I'm gonna write one. Everybody will listen to it except for X, because it might be a little bit over the top. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna write a scary, like telling a story through a song. I'm gonna write one up. It's just like writing poetry. It's not that hard for me. Louis is laughing. And hello to those that may be watching on TikTok. I do have the TikTok chat in there, but it's all the way in the corner, and there have been some comments. Wait a minute. Let me see what's going on in TikTok here. Oh, that was when I was talking about the storms. Man, I missed all those comments. They were talking when I was talking about all the storms, and I apologize for that. But I see Kelly, MB, Tom before, and Tom is like, he was saying about the clouds and what's on the radar. It should weaken, but those people probably aren't even here anymore. It's sad. I should have addressed them when they were here. Bad on me. But Forever Alone says, where's the van? Let's go chase tornadoes. Do you know, I have a friend, and I'm really good with weather. But if you're going to do that, you better have all the equipment that you need to know exactly, and safety is a protocol number 1. And you better have a vehicle that can withstand gusty winds and foul weather. You're not going, I'm not taking chances. But I saw what he or she put in chat. And there's a few people popping in there now, like Dave and Shannon, and people that just use user and then a bunch of numbers, and Mary. I'm watching TikTok right now. I see you. But matter of fact, we should check the weather again, see what's going on, because it's been a rough night with radar indicated tornadoes. I haven't checked this. I'm gonna take myself off camera. Let's see if there's any. Oh my, there's 32 still. How many tornado warnings? Holy, it went up. It was 4 before. Now there's 6. What the heck is going on tonight? Kentucky now. It's moving Ohio. Look at all. Ohio, Kentucky, Arkansas. But it's getting really active in Ohio. Quarter size. Golf ball size. Wow, let's check it out. Ohio first. Way up to the north. See, it's getting cooler with the night. So these could diminish overnight, but they're going to refire up in the morning as they head east. You got to be careful tomorrow, especially in the Carolinas, Georgia, Panhandle. You never know. Just keep an eye on your weather if you live on the East Coast tomorrow. And there's a bunch down here. Let's put the local radar. That radar echo is not too great. Okay, where's the nearest one? That's too far. Let's try this one. Yeah, they're diminishing. These are going to expire. But look at this line of storms. Look at this back here. My gosh. That's a nasty... There's nasty cells out there. And it's a long line. It's a long line of storms out there. So there are still 6 active tornado warning. Let's go down to Arkansas. That was the one. Okay, the radar just updated. So there are still some active. That's a nasty cell down here. So you got to watch all night. But even so far north, up here in Ohio. Let me look at this radar again. Come on, stop that. Why didn't that work? There's no radar coming in. All right, let's go. That's too far. It's not going to show me. Oh, it will. Yeah, this cell's still a little bit. This one, but you gotta, again, you have to watch your weather overnight tonight in Ohio, Kentucky, as all this slides east and northeast. So if you live in these areas, just please pay attention to your weather. Okay, they just dropped one warning area. There's a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings too in Ohio, Arkansas, Kentucky, same places. There's a lot of watch boxes. For severe thunderstorm warnings. It just dropped to 10. So this is more for the severe thunderstorm boxes. But there is also a tornado box there with this cell. I don't think there's any more. He's still out there. This storm chaser is still out there. He's diehard. He's still out there. He should be heading home. It's nighttime. Go home. Go home. Not a good time to be going out there doing this at night. But he's still out there. Now, where is he in relation? He's down here, and he's looking at this cell right here. So he's still out there, observing. There's a hook. I don't like this hook starting to develop in here. Inflow. That's not good. There's a little inflow action going there. Let's see what the radar shows. The update. Oh, that's a nasty cell. And he's here. He's moving down. He just moved down. Oh, he's leaving. Unless he's going to go to the west. I think he's bailing out. I don't know if he's seeing this on radar. Yeah, he's going south. He's heading out. He's heading away from it. He's moving south. Yep. He might be done for the night. I don't think he realizes he's got a storm right behind him. Unless there's another one that I'm not seeing to hit. There's nothing down here. I'm surprised he's not noticing this. It looks like he's bailing. Yeah, he's heading south. His night might be over. I mean, it is getting late. And it's dangerous at night. But this cell looks nasty. But he's booking. He's gone. Unless he's doing something else that I'm not aware of. But these storms are heading east-northeast, so they're heading in the opposite direction. So this doesn't make sense unless he's just going home. But why would he why is he still streaming? And that's the only main road. So I think he's done. I don't think there's any other storm chasers out there near these areas. You never know. I don't see any. No, he's the only one active. Okay, this one looks kind of fresh here. This box. Yep, that was just issued. That was just issued. This is a new box. From this cell. But it's an extension. Probably the storm originated here. Let's look in the loop. Because they have the line. So this is a nasty night. Look at that line. Now, daytime heating is done. As the night goes on, it cools off. The storms diminish. But tomorrow, when the sun comes up, it could reignite them. Daytime heating. So we'll keep an eye on this. But nothing that we could actually see. Is there a tornado warning in Ohio? Let's go back. I believe that is Ohio, isn't it? Let's look again. You have a very nasty line of storms going through Ohio from west to east now. And where there's a severe thunderstorm warning, you got to be careful. Let's see. Tornado warning. Yes. Ohio. 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 Let's go to the top one. There it is. There's really the three boxes. This cell, this one, heading northeast. Heading toward Grove City. Columbus, you're going to have some storms coming through. It's heading east-northeast. And the line extends all the way up. But again, you know, some of them are losing their intensity. Let's go up to Cleveland. Look at that line. The line extends all the way up. It's just about to approach Cleveland now. This line. So pretty much anywhere in Ohio, if you're east of this line, you have to pay attention. There's multiple warnings right now for tornado warnings in Ohio. And the number just went up. I'm going to check the others. It went up to 7 now. Quarter-inch size, golf ball size. That's in Arkansas. Quarter size in Ohio. All right, let's go to this one. It's going to be all in those red boxes. They're all together. Look at that. There's 3 of them. 4. Another one was added on the bottom. There are 4 tornado warnings, radar indicated, in that one area. Oh, another one just popped up. Look at that. Another one. That cell moving northeast. This one just popped up. Radar indicated tornado right there. That one just appeared on the screen as I was talking. The number's going up in Ohio. West, northwest, southwest of Columbus. You have a really nasty line heading east-northeast. It's actually, they're popping up now. All in this one area especially. 1, 2, 3. All right, the other ones just disappeared. They redid them. So these are new. Oh, that's a nasty looking cell here though. Look at that. Oh, that is nasty. Please, if you are in this area east of these storms, please put your local forecast on, get the alerts, because this is nasty. I'm going to take myself off camera. Look at that bow effect. Look at these cells. That's a nasty cell right there. I think we need to stay focused on this for a bit. So there's 7 active. We see these 3 boxes. And I think there was one up here. It's gone now. They took that one out. So there's those 3. And then the rest are down here. Kentucky. But those don't look as intense as the ones in Ohio right now. So Ohio, oh, that is just a nasty cell up there. This one's nasty too. But look at this cell. And there's not even a warning for that one. But it could be a severe thunderstorm warning. Ohio's everywhere. All these counties. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That whole area. The area where the strongest storms are. All those counties in here. I'm going to stay on this for a minute. For those on TikTok, I saw somebody, I think it was, Kevin. Kevin asked about Ohio. Well, Kevin, we're going to stay on this for a minute. And I don't want to know, but if you're in this area east of this, I pray you're not. Just pay attention to the weather, because this line extends, like I said, throughout the whole state. It's widespread. Ohio is definitely getting it tonight. And Kentucky. I mean, even to the lakes. Let me do the Cleveland one again. Look at this. Look at this line. All the way to the lakes. And then it kind of diminishes down here. But, my gosh. Okay, that one, see, they're diminishing, which is a great sign. Some of these might have to be taken down. It's nighttime cooling is going to help diminish them. See, even this one diminished a little bit. But this is a nasty cell in there. But you don't see the burgundy color, which is hail. So the radar's not indicating any hail right now, which is a good sign, actually. Yeah, gazing. Most of Ohio is in a watch of some kind. Krista, my son is in Ohio State University. I said to pack your go bag. Yes, I agree. Look, let's just be realistic about it. In a realistic, practical, logical sense. It's better to be safe and prepared than not. You cannot go wrong with safety being priority number one. You cannot go wrong. Even if nothing were to happen, at least you were prepared in the event of. You can't, I mean, it's common sense. But, like I said, the whole state, pretty much, with this line. Look at the size of that line. And, you know, even though it may not be intense now, doesn't mean that it can't pick up later or completely diminish. Anything, you know, you just got to keep an eye on it. And you know, you hope for the best, but you prepare for the worst. And I'm going to get this tomorrow here in the Hudson Valley, New York. This is going to be my worry tomorrow. Because all this is moving east. Pennsylvania, but especially down south too. The Carolinas, Georgia, up and down the East Coast. This all has to move through. And we'll have daylight heating. So I expect these to continue to diminish overnight. But then tomorrow, it'll pick right back up again. Unfortunately. All the alerts, let's just check the latest because they keep updating. There are now 9 tornado warnings. New ones just got up. And looks like Arkansas, Kentucky. You still have a few active in Ohio for all these counties. This expires in 23 minutes. So all these counties listed here, I'll leave it up on the screen. Tornado warning, which means radar indicated. So if you're in Ohio, but there's been new ones issued. Well, this one expires in 8, so the newer ones are probably toward the bottom. Kentucky 23, 23, 23. So these are the more recent. Right here. These are going to be expiring soon. In Kentucky. But the ones in Ohio still have some time. And these here in Kentucky. So right now it's Kentucky and Ohio. But if we do the severe thunderstorms, all right, the number just dropped for severe thunderstorm warnings. Kentucky, Tennessee, Arkansas, even Texas. and the Ohio listing on the bottom. This one expires in 52 minutes. Winds possibly 60 mile per hour gusts. Quarter-sized hail. So you could have power outages. I get it here when it's like that. Just like I said, just pay attention to your weather. These are expiring soon. But there's 9 tornado warnings and 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. I want to see if they issue any new ones. Yeah, Ohio still, and it's really down here. But you could see from the radar, look at the radar loop. You could see how the intensity is diminishing. Now, those two cells are scary looking. This one and that one. And this one. They haven't issued anything for that yet, but and look how fast they're moving. Let's stop the loop. Yeah, this one. And it looks like it's trying to get an inflow. This one concerns me. But look at this cell up here. Just look at the whole line. And then there's the what I would call popcorn storms just popping up. And you never know about those. Those are nasty too when they do that. Those are concerning. And really, they're moving east now. I want to see this one down here. Looks like this one is. So again, and I don't want to keep re-emphasizing it, if you live in this area, you should definitely pay attention to your weather. And it's pretty much covering the entire state. Fort Knox, Kentucky. Tennessee? I don't think there was any alerts right now for Tennessee. Yes, there is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's take a look. There's your line. Oh my gosh, look at it back here. Oh my gosh, look at this. This line extends almost all the way down. It's in like Arkansas. Not quite Alabama. Definitely Tennessee. That's how big this line is. It's unbelievable. There are some nasty cells out there. Still. And they're further south because it's warmer. Interacting with that cold air coming behind this system. So anywhere in relation, if you see your place on this map, if you're to the east of this line, you need to watch your weather. That's pretty much how I would say it. If you're to the east of this line anywhere all the way up to the Great Lakes from Arkansas, points east, you should definitely pay attention to your weather. Because this line has no gaps. It's pretty much a solid line all the way up. Because if I do this this radar here, it'll fill right in. See? And if we go further north and we hit a radar up in, say, Cleveland, this will fill in. Look. I have an idea. Let's do this a different way. This is just another, gives you an idea of what we're dealing with here. There's your line. Look at the activity down south. But even in Ohio, look, throughout the entire state, it's not a joke. The entire state. That's unbelievable. I don't ever remember seeing a line at this time of night through a whole state like that. But it's not just that state. Look at this. Look at that. It goes through the whole state. Kentucky's getting hammered right now. Look at this. Look at the lightning strike frequency. That's scary. Look at this clusters. Look at this. Oh my God. Look at all the lightning strikes. It's bad there in Kentucky. Just be safe. Just please be safe. We just got a tornado watch for Maysville, Kentucky until 1 a.m. It's currently 10 p.m. next to Ohio River. See, geographically, you know, but look at it. Look at this one. And they're popping up. Look, I mean, this is... Let's go back to Ohio and Kentucky. Wow. Wow. This is nasty here too. I can't... It's nasty everywhere. But we got to go back to the other map with this tornado watches. There are 6 now current. I'm going to do Kentucky because somebody said they're in Kentucky. Oh my God, you live in a trailer. Oh, you really, really need to pay attention to your weather. And please be safe. Because of the vulnerabilities of a trailer home. Look at this line in Kentucky. Lewis, yeah. I studied weather since I was a little kid. I wanted to become a weatherman. And you know how I started? True story. My dad had a boat on the ocean. Coastal. From my accent, you could tell I'm from New York. We had the Long Island Sound and the Atlantic Ocean. And he had the boat at different times in different places. And I used to be like, my mother says like I was 10. I think I was younger than that. I would tell my dad, because I used to study the movement of the clouds, like, Dad, there's a thunderstorm heading our way. And I'm looking at how the clouds are moving to see if it's moving in our direction. And there was a point where my dad would say, okay, it's time to head back to the marina. We get back to the marina, then it would start thundering and downpouring. He paid attention to me. Another thing too, I used to sit by the radio and listen to the marine forecast. That was one of those on the boat. I used to love the weather. So I studied weather seriously. My dog, when you hear him bark once, that means he wants to come in the room because the door's closed. It's always. I'm coming, you. Come on. Come on. And I don't want to bring you the bearer of bad news. On Wednesday, you're going to pretty much go through the same thing you're going through tonight. Pay attention to Wednesday night in the same areas that's having these storms now. Put your local news on and you'll see that I'm probably right. So watch your weather Wednesday night. For these same areas you're dealing with this now, watch out for Wednesday night. Because on windy, I study the models, the Euro. I'm not a big fan of the American model. The Euro is the one I follow. So this is the radar for windy, and I pay for it. I'm a premium member, but watch this, just to give you guys an idea. Tonight is serious, but Wednesday might be serious too. Okay. Because it's this Gulf moisture that's coming from a high pressure. But Wednesday, another storm system. The low is right here. And it's going to interact with all this warm air coming out of the Gulf. And you're going to have that same setup. Look at the winds coming out of the west. Colder air. This warm rush of air coming up to the north. You're going to have a lot of storminess in here again on Wednesday. Just giving you the heads up. So tonight is one thing. Wednesday could be a repeat of what's going on now. I'm just letting you know. Let's see, let's check. 7 tornado warnings. Ohio. Let's take a look at Ohio. Way up. Yeah, there's still some serious cells out there. So there's Ohio, Kentucky, and that's one. There's a small, wow. These are going to be expiring. So yeah, it's an active night. Looks like more severe thunderstorm warnings were issued. Kentucky, Tennessee. Texas is active too. Arkansas, Tennessee. Ohio's everywhere. Texas still starting to pick up. Kentucky and Ohio is where the majority of the activity is, but Tennessee has some nasty storms. So does Texas. Let's take a look at Texas. Okay, these look like they're smaller cells, but they're intense. Okay, that's a cluster. It's not necessarily. Let's go back to severe storms. Tennessee. And there's an embedded tornado warning for Tennessee now. You have a tornado. Look at the cells lining up behind. And another thing that you have to look for in a line of storms, first of all, there's a derecho. You never want to deal with those. Secondly, is the bow effect. Strong frontal winds ahead of the storms. It's called a frontal wind. When you see a bow effect, like a bend, that's strong winds. Ahead, it's called frontal winds. You have to watch for that too. But this is just lit up. And we're not even showing the radar for way up here. Come on, load. Maybe I'm not on it. Cleveland radar. Come on, Cleveland radar, load up. There it goes. See, you have to do sections with this. You get the nearest radar installation for it. Like there should be one here. Columbus is under the gun right now, especially north. Look at this nasty little cell here. So the line is moving through the Columbus area now. Mount Washington. That radar loop is not great. Yeah, this one's a little bit better. So as I was saying, hopefully this will wind down through the night. Yeah, that's not a great radar loop either. Some are more defined than the others. And I can change the filters, but I like this one. Yeah, it's just all over the place. You can see the red area encircled. That's a big area of the country, if you think about it. That's a big swath of storms under severe warning. It's crazy. Yeah, that's a terrible echo. Come on. I think that storm chaser's gone. I'm clicking too many times. I wonder what happened to that storm chaser. He probably went home. He was out there for a while. I just don't know where the heck he is now. He's probably gone. It's late. He was around earlier. I can't find him now. He probably stopped his stream. Oh, he's here. He's gone. He's going home. Yeah, he ended his stream. Oh, no, he's going home. That's Brad Arnold, but it's not that bad where he's at, but who knows where he's going. Maybe he's not going home, but this is a different guy. This is not the one I was looking at earlier. But I don't know if there's anything going on by him. Where is he? He's down here. We need a radar for down here. Let's see if he's heading to... Oh, he's got a severe thunderstorm there. Oh, that echo is horrible. Here's another radar. Oh, there's a line. Look at that. Where's he going? Let's see which way he's moving. Is he moving north or south? Let's see. Which way is he going? Oh, he's going north. He's going toward it. He's heading toward it. He's heading toward these cells. That is nasty. He's heading toward it. Want to watch for a little while? Please stay safe. Whoever's in these areas of storms, please be safe, whatever state you're in. Yes. Oh my gosh. There is a stillness in the air, and it is eerie. It's almost surreal. It is true. It's like the calm before the storm is literal. And it is true. It'll calm down, and then all of a sudden, like for example, yesterday, I did a 60-mile bike ride, and it was 72 degrees at 11 a.m. I had done my 30 miles one way, and I'm heading back. And I could see showers in the distance, which tells me there's a front coming through, a cold front. And this has not necessarily to do with the wind, but the way the temperature changed, 20 degrees colder, like this. It's incredible how fast the weather can change. And it did get windy once I got to the rain part of the storm, of the showers, not storm. So a few years ago, we had a EF0 tornado here. I have footage of it, the damage that was done. And my mother was going crazy. I had this door open, and I had that door open. It was like June. So I have two doors, one that goes to the deck to the backyard, and this one that goes to my front yard. They're both open. We're hanging out in the house. I had company over. All of a sudden I hear, boom! I'm like, what the hell was that? The pressure changed. And then the phone started going off. Tornado warning alerts. And I'm like, no way. Because I've never experienced this before in my life until that happened. And this is an EF0, which is the lowest on the scale. So I went outside. And it's still sunny. And there was a stillness in the air. I looked to the west. The sky was green-black. It is so true. It looked like a dark green, black sky. And I'm like, is this what people talk about? Because I've heard that. And then the wind started to pick up. And I said, oh, it's really coming. Something's coming. So I locked up the house. This part of the house is an addition. The other side of the house is cinder block with brick. It's a totally different structure. So I was on that side of the house, not on this side, the wood side. I was on the brick side. Not that that matters much, but you never know what the hell's going to happen. All of a sudden, I look out through the front door. The trees were bending like this. I said, oh my God, it's really happening. The scariest part, and it doesn't last long, it's like a few minutes, was because like I said, I had company here. A friend was here. He was the first visitor, because I have a UFO thing that happens here every year, and everybody comes to my house, stays over. A fair, a festival. So they're yelling at me, get away from there, because I'm standing by the storm doors that I could look in the backyard. I could see trees snapping. I could hear it. I hear debris flying all over the place, like things that were not normal. It was like there is objects flying in the air, like pieces of metal, lawn chairs, whatever. That was scary as hell. What made it worse is now I'm thinking my roof is going to fly off. All kind of fear. And that's a Ring doorbell neighborhood alert. I am not going to sit here and say that I was not scared, because I was. I wasn't screaming, because I'm a person that likes to stay calm even in a situation like that. I always try to remain calm, because panic does no good to no one. You have to stay calm. You have to stay focused. You must. No matter how bad things are, you must stay focused. Somebody needs to stay focused. And another thing that's insane is when these people have parties like in Florida for hurricane parties, and they're drinking alcohol and whatever else they're doing. That's the last thing you want to do, is be in that kind of state in a serious situation. Because if, God forbid, something bad happens and you're in that condition, it's the worst thing you could do. So I like to stay sharp. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, it was so calm. It was so eerie, surreal, and then all of a sudden, the wind picked up. It was just crazy. I don't understand that. Another thing too, because I have generators here. Because I actually run a paranormal network station. I'm the program director. We do all kinds of stuff, paranormal. I have law enforcement shows on the network, veteran shows. We cover pretty much everything. So power is important for me to keep the station going. So I have backup. But the one thing that people make such a bad mistake is putting a generator inside their house, gas generator, for the CO2. That is so dangerous. Never, ever put a generator where it's not in a ventilated area. You leave that thing outside where it can breathe and not be anywhere. No, a garage is not good enough. You know how a lot of garage you have the door to enter the home? No, it's going to get in. That is dangerous. Do not put it running in a garage with your garage door open thinking that that's good enough, because it's not. It has to be out where it can breathe and that carbon monoxide has somewhere to go. That's so dangerous. And it's preventable. That's the thing. It's so preventable. Let's see. Why don't I have any alerts? Let me refresh the app. All those alerts couldn't disappear like that. That would be that's impossible. Let's reopen this app. This is called Radar Omega, by the way. It's the paid version. That's what I thought. All right. Tornado warnings have gone down to 3. That's a great sign. But the severe thunderstorm has gone up to 17 now. So the only tornado warnings are now in Kentucky and Tennessee. There's 1. That's good. The tornado warnings are being removed. So Kentucky, you still have these 2 active boxes for this here, and then the one in Tennessee. So that's a good sign. Why are you bothering him for? And this cell, this nasty. That's a nasty line right there. Kentucky. No, Tennessee. It's still pretty bad out there. There's still some nasty weather out there. So even though you can see the severe this is a big area of severe thunderstorm warning in here. Let's look at this radar. Oh, that radar's terrible. Let's go up here. Yeah, there's still that line moving through. It's heading east. So yeah. Maysville, Kentucky. You're a medium? I mean, like, would you like to be a guest on a show? Because I can make that happen. You know who I produce a show for? Have you ever seen the movie Conjuring? The Conjuring? Andrea Perron, the oldest sister in that movie, I produce her show. I can get you on Friday. No, actually, we have a pre-record for Friday. She's a dear friend of mine. And yeah. Seriously, okay? You're on TikTok. How can I give you? Okay, I'm gonna do this. I usually don't do this. I'm gonna give you my business email for the station. Contact me. Just tell me who you are. Just the conversation we have, so I know it's you. That's my email for work. And I'm actually going to call Annie right now. She always, anybody I recommend to her, she gets on the show. She actually had a Hollywood producer contact her during the show Friday night. Oh, she's doing a live show. Oh, it's too funny. Sweet, how long have you been doing this for? Give me a little background before I call her, because I don't want to call her because it gets too late. How long have you been doing this for? Did you have an experience as a child that you knew that you were a medium, that you had abilities? Give me a rough little background before I call her. I'm dead serious. I don't joke around like that. I freak out during any storms. I usually stay calm for our dog. Yeah, Tycho, my dog doesn't get scared from the storms at all. He doesn't. What's up, Mike? Exactly. You want to have your wits and be ready if the hits the fan. Astro, your wife is a lovely person. She was in chat earlier. Your wife is lovely, by the way. Astro. She was in chat when I was streaming earlier today. I've been doing this for 18 years now. Okay. Oh, I hope it's not too late. Oh, God.
Hi, Bill.
Hi there. I'm sorry I'm calling you at this time.
It's okay. Anytime's a good time if I'm conscious.
I'm doing a live stream, right? I'm live right now. And one of the people that are in chat, she's a medium. She's been doing it for a long time. And I just gave her my email, my email for work.
Yes.
So she's going to contact me. And maybe we potentially will have her as a guest on your show. She loves you. She loves your movie, whatever that stuff. So.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Get her contact information.
Okay, and then we'll take it from there.
Okay, that sounds great.
Now, remember this. We have for a World Awakening. We had that pre-record with Simon.
Yes,
So all we got to do is set up with Jeff for Soul School.
that's it.
All right, love you. Call me if you need me, but I'll let you know how this develops with her.
Okay, sweetheart. Thank you.
All right, love you. Call me if anything.
Okay, you too.
Bye.
Bye.
That's her, Andrea Perrin. See how easy that was? Oh my gosh. See? Now it's up to you. Now the ball is in your court. It's not me now. This is all on you. I made it happen. And then you could tell all those people because when we do the station, we don't do it to TikTok, but we do it to all the other ones. Rumble, Facebook, all the X, all that. And it's on every audio podcast platform through the station. Now, I'm not the owner, but I've been doing this for a long time. That's why I have all this equipment in front of me. I have 4 monitors. This is like Space Command. So today I was testing my GoPro, okay? Contact me tomorrow. Yeah, I bet you do. She said for 40 years, Astro. She says, because I said, your husband's a really nice guy. And she goes, I think so too, or something like that. She said she likes to watch me when I'm playing music, drums and all that stuff. Let me show you. I was doing something with my GoPro Max 360 today. Because I was having a technical glitch when I was recording my bike ride yesterday. But I did a test today. And the reason I'm going to show this video, because I'll be able to show you what it looks like maybe where I work. Oh, see? This is my workstation that's right here, right now, what I deal with. The chats are all on that, and then I got 4 monitors. It's sick. It's crazy here. So I have a heck of a setup where I'm sitting right now. It's a heck of a setup. So this is serious stuff. So yeah, we'll get you on the show. Oh yeah, this is serious in front of me here. Then I got the drum set back here. I've got 8 guitars stacked in cases here. This is like the ultra man cave. This is a serious setup. And I write music. Have you guys on TikTok, especially, because I see there's quite a few people. I love music. All kinds of music. But I'm glad to see people participating in TikTok, because I streamed there recently, but I never see anybody saying anything. It's nice to be engaging, because like on Rumble, you met when you were... Wow, that's awesome, Astro. Congratulations for that. So my friend Astro, he met his wife when they were 19, 20, and they've been married for 25 years. Congratulations on that. And I've known him for years, because I've been streaming for a long time. Before there was TikTok. Way before. Been writing since you were a kid. Always was writing songs. I was writing. Are you trying to do a reading to me? I've loved music. You don't even want to know. When I was a little kid, I had one of those little, because, you know, when I used to live in, sorry to say it, the Bronx. And my house had activity. I could pull my mother into this room, she could tell you. I had a little mini drum set, you know, like for little kids. But then before I had that, I had, you know, those old encyclopedia sets? I had that in my bookcase. I would take pencils, and depending on the thickness of the book, I would play drums with my pencils or pens, and play drums on my encyclopedias, and I destroyed them. I had also another big fascination with drawing spaceships. In school, yes. In school, I played the recorder, which I fell in love with, and I had an argument with my brother, and he threw it in the front of the house and destroyed it, and I cried. He destroyed my favorite instrument as a kid. I played trumpet in high school. I have the music. I could play it, because it's not copyrighted. We were great in high school. Let me see if I can find just a clip. I'm not going to play the whole thing because I don't want to drive everybody nuts. We were really good, though. Okay, Lehman. I know it's listed as Lehman. That's my high school, Lehman High School in the Bronx. Where Bobby Bonilla went, the bassist for Anthrax, went to my high school. A famous football coach went to a lot of people went to my school. Here's my dog now. You see him? You know why he's doing that? You see him? My husky here wants to go outside. That's why he's doing that. But God, thank God, we're going to keep an eye on this weather. But there's other things going on too, like the aurora, the sun is active. Ooh. Gonna have to maybe keep an eye on that for a little bit. Let me see if this clip works. Oh shit, it's going on that screen. Hold on. There's no audio on. That's my high school. From many years ago. All right, before I play this, I'm sure the people in chat have heard the song Beat It by Michael Jackson, right? I would think. Maybe. Wind is picking up. keep it. Don't worry about the stream. Go take care of business if you have to watch your weather. Oh yeah, my birthday is April Fool's Day. As Kathy just reminded me in Tube. Ron, how are you? I hope you're doing okay. I know, Lewis, I saw that. So this was our high school. I was playing trumpet. Why is it so low? That's when the drummer had the solo. Oh, hold on. That's not the song. Yeah, this is Beat It. I can remember this like it was yesterday. And I was exhausted because I played in the jazz band too, and it was long. Like we did this. This is a famous old song. This one. Watch. I don't know if she tunes us first. In the Mood, Glenn Miller Band. So yeah, those were the days. Those were the days. And I'm not gonna play that because it gets annoying. But yeah, I've been playing music for a long time. And then, like I said, there's a platform for those that are watching on TikTok. If you're not familiar with it, you should definitely check out Suno. Now, there's a free version that you can do like 2 songs. There's a limit. I have the paid version where I own my songs. Through the paid version, you have the rights to your music that you make. Now, I write my own lyrics. And then I use Suno to create the music. But I have to select the genre. I'm very picky. Very picky when it comes to my music part. The lyrics I write. Like the one for Halloween. And you got to see. It's crazy. Yes, I used to record them as now that goes back 11 years ago. I did. That's kind of creepy, but I did. Stop it. Now you're definitely going to be on with Annie. That's weird. I have video of that, but I can't play it unless I get off the tube because I can't play it. Actually, I might be able to. Because I know I wrote my originals in here. I wrote like 30-something originals. I would play the guitar part and then put the drums to it. 40 years old. Wow. Astro, that's cool. So she's a musician, your wife. No wonder she loves music. She told me that today. She's really, really cool people, your wife. I'm not saying that you're not. But your wife was really lovely today. Just saying. I'm trying to find the folder. I should just search in videos 2014. 2000, because that's how long ago I wrote them. No items match my. What? That's impossible. Maybe not. Video. Oh, maybe it's in this one. 2014. Yeah. Now we're seeing stuff. Oh, this was the ghost in the mirror picture. This was in my room. I don't hardly sleep in this room anymore. See if anybody sees what on this, because it could be pareidolia, if you know what pareidolia is. But does anybody see anything in this kind of weird in that picture? That was my room in the mirror. Those lines come from the side of the mirror. I figured that part out. There's like a man in the picture. He's right here. Look at his eyes, his eyebrows, his nose, his ear, his shoulder. His head is right here. Do you see that? That's weird. Now, I'm not saying it is, but it sure looks like there's a person in the mirror. Just saying. And that's my bedroom today. That mirror's still in my room. Anyway, let's open up the file location for here. Okay, here's an original from 11 years ago in my room where I am right now. This is one of the originals that I wrote. So you were right. I wrote them in my room. It's one of my favorites. So I'm going to play that now. It's an original, so I won't get in trouble. Look how different the room looks to now. I am out of breath from the last song. This used to be a bar where I'm sitting. So I recorded the guitar part, then I added the drums. I love this part when I wrote it on guitar. So I used to write, I have like 35 or 36 of that. And it's recorded on a little phone. So the audio is horrible. Because it's recorded on the phone. I had the phone on the wood stove here, pointed toward me, and the audio is coming through. The guitar part is coming through a stereo system. And then you hear the drums. So it sounds like trash. It does. It sounds like garbage. But that's not the point. The point is, I wrote it. And wrote many more. Grandfather figure standing in the corner watching, smiling as you play. It's, who knows? I have video. I have a lot of weird stuff. I have a video of something above my house. A triangular thing. I have a voice of what sounds like a woman saying my name twice. They know it. They've seen it so many. You like that drum track? But then it's like going back to the Suno conversation. And people should check it out. If you want to write your own music, it doesn't matter what style it is, because I try to write different styles of music. I don't like to be stuck in one genre. You should really check out Suno. Suno.com. Check it out. It's fun. At least I think it's fun. I know if Amo was still here, he hates it. So, for example, this is a Halloween song I wrote. Now, the song itself is boring until I added drums to it. Now I have an electronic drum kit. It's so much easier. I don't drive mom nuts. So this was the song I wrote a few months ago for Halloween. If I find it. Right here. You'll see the lyrics. I'm going to lower my...
They gather in the fields, the fall's harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly hearth. Bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat. Samhain begins for all to celebrate. The physical and the...
I had to write Sam Hain like that so it pronounces it properly. I couldn't just spell it right because it may have not worked.
Pumpkins smiling throughout the house, emitting their light in the dark.
This is Suno. I wrote the lyrics though.
Spiders bounce on their glittering web. Dogs can be heard as they begin to bark. Shadows in the distance, the source young and clear. The moon shines brightly, howls in the night, I tremble with fear. Candy awaits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties blaring Monster Mash. Everyone dressed in their best disguise. Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes run not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat. An old house sits at the end of the road. Creeps candy.
So that is without the drums. But then I put drums to it. And I'm trying to find the clip. And I know I have it. I just gotta find it. It's in this folder. That's Cyclone. This might be it. Might. Yeah. Now I put drums to it.
They gather in the fields, the fall's harvest to complete. Light dims in the heavenly hearth. Bonfires glow bright with symbolic heat. Samhain begins for all to celebrate. The physical and the other world to interact. Blessings for the new harvest, fires to seal their yearly pact. Pumpkins smiling throughout the house, emitting their light in the dark. Spiders bounce on their glittering web. Dogs can be heard as they begin to bark. Shadows in the distance, the source young and clear. The moon shines
drums set the song off. It does.
Candy awaits in the jack-o'-lanterns. Children all dressed in their Halloween guise. Traditional parties bearing monster
Suno, I
mash.
think, is like $10 a month, but you get like pretty much unlimited creation.
Ghouls and zombies walking through the streets. Superheroes run not skipping a beat. All dressed in their costumes, ringing or knocking. It's time for trick or treat.
Not bad, right? And like I said, I write the lyrics. Suno makes it. And Astro, it's $10 a month, but you can get the free version, but there's a catch. You don't own the copyright. So I can play my songs on TikTok, Tube, wherever I want. I retain copyright ownership of it. That's the great thing. But if you get the free version, you do not. That's the catch. You like that drum track? And then I write about all kinds of things, and I try to change the genre. Like, I experimented with dance songs, country, metal, different themes. Like, I wrote one for Christmas that was serious, and one that was more funny with alien connection. Songs about my dog, songs about my mother, Momzilla. I wrote a Momzilla song. They know. The people that know me well have heard this a million times. So yeah, I have fun with it. But sometimes I get on serious themes too. Like the first one I ever wrote was about bike riding. But it's just not about bike riding, it's inspiring. Depending on how you read the lyrics. But then, let me see if I have this one. I don't know. I don't know if I have it on video. I don't record much of this playing the drums. That's the Christmas one. I never liked that one. I know it's in here. Why can't I find it? Well, it doesn't matter. Shit, I could play it right now, but Mom might have a heart attack. It's the drum set itself doesn't make noise, but when I hit the foot pedals, double bass, they make a lot of noise. But I can't find the video. So I may have to play it for real. Like right now. It's one of my favorites about sky watching. Because I love sky watches. I do sky watches live with my camera outside when the weather's nice. Okay, time out. This is going to be a little... Where are my drumsticks? We might have to do one for real, but I got to make it click. Because Momzilla will have a fit. I got to make sure it's not that one. It's got to be without the drum track.
Mysteries of the universe. Galaxies worldwide.
That's with the drum track.
Appears what lies above.
Okay, this is the one without... This is the one I wrote about the sky watches, but it doesn't have the drum track.
As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born. Light years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time against time, the brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach our outstretched hands? There is no limit, our goals set high. Watching the meteor streak above under the night-lit sky. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine, how long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time, the brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach our outstretched hands? There is no limit, our goals set high. Watching the meteor streak above under the night-lit sky. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl. What is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun. Northern lights are born in the northern pole. Viewing through a telescope, revealing the secrets the naked eye can't see. What is that beautiful planet? Which planet is that? What could that be? Pulling all the charts like a captaincy, heart pounding within my chest. A new frontier to be explored, humanity's destiny to begin its quest. Rockets launched upward with a fiery roar. Risks and danger lie in its course, overcoming all challenges. Atmosphere pierced with all its force. Is that a SpaceX rocket or satellite? Feelings of excitement and joy, lying back and gazing at this beautiful sight. The night-lit sky for all to enjoy. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl. What is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun. Northern lights are born in the northern pole.
One is good enough. Because Mom is about to come and storm in this room. I know it. See? Just like that. See, it sounds... Now, if you hear the regular version, the Suno, when I wrote the lyrics, it's boring. So I put drum tracks to it. Now, this is without the drum tracks, I think.
As As twilight approaches with color.
That's with my drums.
Daydreams turn to night.
This should be without the drums. I'm sweating just doing that. Like sweating.
As twilight
See?
approaches
No
with
drums on this.
colorful hues.
It's a big difference.
Daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine. How long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time. The brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach our outstretched?
You hear the difference? It's a big difference. So, you know, that's what I'll do. I'll add drum tracks or guitar tracks to make it better. And it works. Oh, weather's about to start. I'll be here for a while because I'm not worried about work tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. I have a pre-record tomorrow night, but that's not till tomorrow night. I'm not going bike riding tomorrow. So I'll be here, Kathy. Go watch your weather. All right, Astro, have a great night to you and your wife. So those are like examples. What, Sweet, what kind of music do you like? Since you're the one that's doing most of the talking in TikTok. What kind of music do you listen to? Generally, I listen to everything. What's up? You're an 80s fan. Oh, that's it. Oh my gosh. What we need to do. See, I like all 80s though. See, it's a complicated story. Well, my uncle owned a big disco club, big club, 2 stories in the city. So that I was in the influence in the house with my mother, all that. They go to the club, all that. But in high school, I was hanging out with the metalheads. So I got to listen to all kinds of music and love it. Whether it was disco, metal, rock, pop, new wave. Anything's on the table with me. Mom's old oldies and R&B, Motown. It goes on and on and on. That's why I love music. And I try to write different types of styles when I write my music. Like, I experiment. I just don't stick to one genre. I don't like it. I like to be changing. Like, I wrote this one as a dance song. Actually, there's a couple. I wrote this about 2 weeks ago, sitting here live, writing the lyrics to it, and making the Suno song as I was live streaming, sitting right here. You know how difficult that was? To try to come up with 4 verses and a chorus, 8 lines a piece, and then come up and create the song. Not easy when you're live. And this is what was the result of it, right here. It was about spring, like now.
Trees begin to bloom, the signs of early spring, a breath of fresh air. Birds begin to sing, the feeling of energy, rush of adrenaline. Winter now past, a shot of nature's medicine. Body reanimated, blood rushing through my veins. Time to get moving, no more lazy days ahead. Days growing longer, more hours to enjoy. Internal engine roaring, full throttle is deployed. Back to being fully restored, finding the fountain of youth, the sense of Regrets in the rearview mirror, toxins now deceased. Mind over body, stimulus is released. Positive vibes all around me, a sense of spirituality, peace and stability within, new path for normality. Staying focused with intent, high inner willpower, resisting ill temptations, anxieties of my darkest hour. Second wind arises, never looking back, prolonging one's longevity. My life's now back on track. Back to being fully restored, finding the fountain of youth, the sense of being reborn, cylinders running smooth.
I wrote that sitting here live streaming like I am right now. I said, I'm gonna write a song. Out of nowhere, I just started writing the lyrics, found the music, and made that. That was a rush job. That was a rush job. Then I experimented, but I don't think I made 2 versions with like dance. I called it Rattle My Bones. I don't know. There was this kind of version.
Turn up the volume,
Crank up the bass. I made this version.
rockin' to the beat,
It's not my favorite.
no time
Out of
to
the 2.
waste. Grooving to the music, bouncing.
So you get the vibe of that one. It's like old school. And then I made this version, which I prefer more. If this is it, I don't know.
Turn up the volume.
No, that is not it. Hold on. It might be. I don't know if I made a video of it. No, I have the audio only. So I gotta play the audio file. I never made a video for it because I had to create a special mix of it. So it's only on audio. Same lyrics, but different. This one, no? Rattle My Bones, where are you? Here it is. This is my dance version. I would have to put the lyrics on the screen.
Yeah, yeah. Turn up to the beat on auto. Turn up the volume, crank up the bass, rocking to the beat, no time to waste. Grooving to the music, bouncing on my feet. Come on, everybody, get off your seat. Get that groove on, no matter where you be. Shake it anywhere, baby, you and me. Join me on the dance floor, rock it all night. Closer to your body, under the moonlight. Tingling down my spine, electricity in the air. Swaying with my baby, electrostatic in our hair. Keeping with the rhythm in beat and mood of tones. Feeding off your energy, rattling my bones. Cruising down the highway, my baby by my side. Turn up the volume, rocking as we ride. Driving to Woofer Beach, car seems to be alive. All in sync together, this is how we thrive. As we get home, we turn down the light. You and I together make it through the night. Marvin plays in the room, let's get it on. Music made with each other to the break of dawn. Tingling down my spine, electricity in the air. Swaying with my baby, electrostatic in our hair.
the idea. Yeah, I like the second version better too. There's so many like I've written with Suno. All with Suno. I write my lyrics, I put the music with it with Suno, and done. That's why I say, people, check out Suno.com. Check it out. Play with it. Experiment with it. There's a free version. You can do a couple a day. But experimenting with the genres and picking out, being selective with the music is tough. I'm not going to lie. Like, let's see which is another one. I wrote one for the shows on the station, a police show theme. I write about all kinds of stuff. My mother, Momzilla. I even made Momzilla t-shirts. Oh my God, I even put a Godzilla sound effect at the beginning. And she was in on it. She was in on it. And it's written exactly to what the heck I go through with Mom. For real.
Billy! Billy! I need you!
It's almost literally word for word what I experienced in this house with her.
Waking from a summer state, she rises to the floor. Where is he, my only son, as she approaches the door? Looking with those infrared eyes, searching through every room, clenching her hands in her jaw, my impending doom. Fire builds within her chest, preparing for that outward roar. I sit and watch with bating breath as she gazes through my door. Reminds me of those campy films I enjoyed as a kid. Godzilla, king of the monsters, she's about to blow a lid. Momzilla, she's the queen of the monsters with Godzilla beside his throne. Momzilla, with all her might, instead of roaring, use the phone. Momzilla, what will I ever do? She just won't retreat. Momzilla whips her tail so high, a white flag raised in defeat. Quiet stillness fills the air. How long will it last? Defensive measures put in place to counter her mighty blast. If I lock the man cave door, I may unleash her inner beast. I sit and wonder, when will she come? Will I ever be in peace? Peeking above the monitors, watching for any clues. A matter of time till she arrives. Clomp, clomp, what do I do? Retreat back to her little island. Will she ever take her rest? I brace myself for the next event, always trying to do my best. Momzilla, she's the queen of the monsters with Godzilla beside his throne. Momzilla.
And she was in on it, because I had to record her to do that little piece in the beginning. And then when I bought the shirts, the Momzilla shirt, she wasn't too happy. Let's just say that. A friend of mine, he put a Godzilla body and a blonde-headed head of a woman. She's like, I don't look like that. I actually have them in my closet. Oh, that's too funny, but it's a true story. Yeah, that was funny. And then there's one about my baby right here, right now. My baby. You are my baby. Literally, word for word meaning.
Since the day we met, when you were at my feet, instant bond between us, watching from the passenger seat, staring into those blue eyes, our eyes focused on each other, piercing through my heart, feeling out one another. Always loyal and there for me, sitting tall for me to reach. to us. It's just a cat, he begins to howl. A single bark to let me know it's time to let him in. I jump up to open the door. In the end, Tycho wins. He is a part of our family, not just considered a pet. Was this just destiny, that first day when we met? I'm not ashamed to say he's spoiled, rotten to the core. I'll love my dog to the end, a part of my life forevermore. Tycho is my new best friend. He's always there for me, even when I'm feeling down. This is the best for me.
So I wrote that for the dog. And he is adorable. Well, we all think our pets are adorable. And Kathy, you're going to get rain tonight, heavy rain overnight, breaking up by 2 a.m. We're going to get it tomorrow. Matter of fact, I want to see what's going on anymore tonight. One more check. But we love our pets. They're not pets, they're family members to me. There's still some activity. Still 2 tornado warnings at this time of night. Tennessee. Wow, look at these cells still. Jesus. This one doesn't look to be too bad. But this one is still a concern. But the line is still, excuse me, still pretty wicked out there. There's still a lot of severe thunderstorm boxes all up into Ohio. Still a lot of activity out there tonight. So, still some rough weather. But it's supposed to be pretty nasty at the end of the week too, Kathy. It's thundering now, winds are blowing. Don't be I mean, there's no tornadoes. You might have a strong thunderstorm. Don't worry. You don't have to worry. Trust me. I tell people, I predicted the wind direction for a friend who had a hurricane in Nova Scotia. I told her the winds are going to be coming out of this direction. Watch those trees. And she said I was on the money because a tree did fall. Amanda, Kathy, she's talked about that here with me. You were so right about my weather. So I wouldn't, you know what I mean? Don't worry too much about that. I wouldn't. You might have some winds, gusty winds, but once the gusty winds pass through, then it's just the rain and the lightning, and the winds are usually worst at the beginning, and then when they move through, it kind of settles down. Then you're dealing more with the rain and the lightning, the thunder, but the winds is usually at the onset, at the beginning of a cell, and then it'll just be, it could be, depending on the strength of the cell, frequent lightning, cloud to ground lightning, that kind of deal. But remember, don't forget to email me. I'm going to get you on Annie's show. But you got to be on camera, we use StreamYard. So get ready. You have to just make sure you have a good working camera and a good microphone and headset. If you use the speakers on your device, computer, it can bleed through the audio system, through the mic, and we get the echo. If you decide to use your phone, because some people do, it's worst case scenario, or tablet, if you have a Mac, you have to get Google Chrome. Phone. If you have a Mac, an iPhone, you got to get the Chrome browser on that phone. StreamYard works best with that. Then make sure it's on auto rotate, so that when you put the phone sideways, you see yourself in the full screen of the phone. Don't have it vertical, have it horizontal. Third, make sure you have earbuds that are tied to that phone. Those are like the 3 requirements, and you'll be fine. You can use your phone. Make sure it's charged. Make sure you have it charging while you're on the show, because it's an hour show. You don't want it to die. Yeah, get some. There's no rush. You have an Android, so you have like what I have. So, you know how on the settings, if I go to my Android, I have an S24 Ultra. So if I pull down, it has the auto rotate right at the top. Just make sure it's pressed, depending on your phone. And just get some earbuds that you could tie in, Bluetooth them to your phone. And then you let me know. There's no rush. You could be on a month from now. There's no rush. When you got your stuff set up, you know what I mean? It should have pretty much the same features. Just make sure it's on auto rotate. So we can see you full screen, not vertical where it's black on the edges. It doesn't look good. I'm just being honest as a producer. If Mo was here, he would say, Mr. Producer. And well, I don't know if I see MD Barker coming in and out, but I'm not sure if they're still there. I only see you messaging right now, sweet. So that's why I'm addressing you. There's not much else going on in all the other chats, and I'm streaming to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 destinations. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning now. Now, with a severe thunderstorm warning, that's a little bit more serious because a severe thunderstorm can turn into something stronger. Just saying. So if you need to go, go. I would suggest, you know what I mean? Just pay attention to what's going on around you. It just popped up. Go, yeah. Email me tomorrow. I'll be on for a little while more. It's still early for me. It's only 11:23. This is early for me. So you have a great night. It was a pleasure speaking with you. You have a wonderful night. And be safe. And we'll talk. I'm always on TikTok. I'm always doing this kind of stuff, so. It's just good to see somebody actually having a interaction conversation in there. Oh my gosh. You're good for tonight, X, Kathy? So I'll say it now. Good night, sweet, to you and your family. If anybody else wants to interact on TikTok, feel free. I know Bob and Kathy that are in the tube. You guys got access to Rumble and Trovo. Because I may get off of YouTube and Facebook now. Now might be the chill out phase for music and just relaxing. There's not much activity going on with the Aurora tonight. But now I might hit that next phase to just relax and stop talking because I think I don't even know how long I've been streaming and I've been talking the whole time. I'm kind of tired of talking, to be honest. 4 hours and 21 minutes of talking. Are you kidding? That's like cray-cray. That's way too much. Oh, you're going? X, have a great night. And Kathy, I don't know if you know, but the Paranormal Rangers are on the station now. They're on Wednesdays from 7 to 8, if you're interested in watching their show. And Mark has moved to Wednesdays 8 to 10. Just so you know. Paranormal Rangers, they are just cool people. I love them. All of them. There's 3 of them. So check that out when you get a chance. Oh, you seen it? Okay. You should come in and watch Annie's shows too sometimes on Friday nights. From 9 to 11. You'll like it. I know you would. Anyway. We're gonna stop streaming to YouTube and Facebook. So I'm going to do that now. I'm going to end those streams. We're going to be continuing on TikTok and the other platforms, Rumble, Twitch, etc. So we're going to say goodnight to those on YouTube. Bob, you know where to go. And we'll We'll say goodnight to YouTube first. Once I get it up. Okay. End stream. We are ending on YouTube. Have a great night on YouTube. Okay, YouTube is done. Now we got to do Facebook.